All right. I'm a little bit over, but it's okay. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday afternoon. Joined here by good friend Night Owl.
Hello.
We could.
I'm unappreciated. That's what I found out today.
No, I just found it weird that so as we were getting ready, we were talking about like the subscribers and all that. Apparently he wasn't being shown on my subscriber list for some reason on Twitch. I don't know why.
I am unappreciated. That's why. All right. It's okay. I'm okay with being the silent supporter. All right. This is fine.
Hey, we appreciate any and all lurkers.
Yeah. Do your lurking, fam. It's what I do. I don't touch Twitch often, honestly.
But here's one of the biggest things that Hasbro's Power Rangers auction. I didn't know anything about that.
Power Rangers auction.
What is these?
I wish to buy.
Honestly, the only thing I was going to talk about today is the fact that Ice Nine Kills released a new song about Terrifier 3 called A Work of Art. And on top of that, we're getting a Terrifier video game called Terrifier the Arcade Game. It's a beat 'em up in the style of oh my god, why the fuck am I losing it? Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. It's in the style of that. And also you can play as Chris Jericho as his nurse character in that game or movie.
Oh man, there's 3 different flavors of Johnny Young Bosch I could buy.
Also, yeah, hold on. Heritage Auction is now live. What are we looking at here? Let's see.
Mostly a bunch of miscellaneous prop stuff. If you wanna, you can buy the monster masks and stuff. There's the Tommy Oliver stuff.
Oh, hell man. Yeah, dude. I could get a plaid shirt with the overalls.
Hell yeah.
Caleb Bendit Monty Square Body Hero costume.
Man, dude, they did this just before fucking Halloween for a reason. It's what I just realized.
Yeah.
Oh, they're doing the Cars one. What was the Cars one? Turbo. That's what it was called.
Dino Thunder is the only good one.
Hey now, there's a lot of good Power Rangers. I liked the one where they were cops.
Oh, fucking SPD?
Yeah, dude, oh my fucking god. It's so fucking funny on so many levels.
Legal vigilantism. Because, technically speaking, the Power Rangers are vigilantes.
Yeah. We don't talk about that. Alright, we ignore it. Oh, hey, Ninja Storm! Man, I forgot half of these Power Rangers series even existed, dude. I'm gonna be so honest.
Yo, wait, hold on. Power Rangers Turbo.
They're actually selling the Dino Thunder stuff. Yeah.
Divatox Action Corset and Cape.
Surprised that they bothered to keep over 30 years worth of stuff. I think a lot of people do. Specifically because this shit's gonna sell big. Like, it's gonna make a lot of money.
I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna send you that. Someone's gonna buy that and someone's gonna fuck in it. I'm calling it now. Someone's going to fuck in the the Power Rangers action corset from Turbo.
I'm gonna be so real with you, boss. Most of these, that's probably going to be the case. Aw, man, I got to the Dino Thunder stuff.
May God have mercy on the
their families if they wanted to keep some of it. Yeah, probably. I don't know. It's probably some, but contractually, stuff like that.
May God have mercy on that Alpha 6 hero costume.
Hey now, look, okay, right? Specifically, the White Ranger from Dino Thunder, alright? If I had to pick one, if I had to pick one...
What the fuck? A baby scuttle worm larva? That's disgusting.
Oh man, they even have the Super Dino mode costumes. Oh shit! I forgot that the White Ranger specifically just got like slightly bigger spikes on his armor throughout every single transformation. Incredible. Oh hey, I finally got to the SPD stuff. I forgot they had just like really stupid giant numbers on their chests for that one.
I wonder how long it'll take us to get to the Operation Overdrive stuff, because that was, like, if we're talking Power Rangers, that was the first Power Ranger series I remember watching.
They're selling the SPD Crybot costumes! No! How do you wear the monster suit today? And before, like, there's a Liara scene. Oh man, Mystic Force existed. Jesus.
Yeah, no, dude, Mystic Force. Okay, real talk. The theme song that plays for Mystic Force, it feels. What the hell is that? Hold on, I'm trying to figure out that one popular Britney Spears song that everyone likes to play.
Toxic?
Yeah, for some reason that theme, and there was a bunch of other songs for TV shows that came out during that time that tried to like mimic that song's sound. It's kind of because there was a Fantastic Four TV show that was out around the same time, and it kind of had that same vibe.
I guarantee there's probably someone in the sad outfit. Can I buy the Zordon tube? I need it for research purposes.
Oh, there's the Operation Overdrive suits. And I forgot they just have a fucking north and south compass on their chests.
Oh man, they have the Xandri costume. That's incredible.
Oh, dude, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Green Ranger Dragon Dagger. That also doubles as a flute. Oh, rest in peace, Jason David Frank. God damn.
I really enjoy just like half of the Power Rangers monster designs because some of them will range from like jet engine strapped to Gundam parts to like fucking, I don't know, have like a maze that looks like it, where there's like Aztec lizard paintings.
Dude, I will not be surprised if like a luchador wrestler buys one of these costumes and just uses it. Like this.
What the hell is that? What in God's name? Oh my God! It's like 4 different animals eating each other. What the?
Like,
this
okay,
is a Power Rangers thing?
Is, like, for example, the Ninja Storm Grant McFarland Lothar hero costume looks straight up like a luchador costume. Also, what? What is that?
Dude, I don't know. It's horrifying.
Okay, so it's like a rat biting on top of a mouse, biting on top of, like, a baboon?
It's called Wolfgang. So, like...
Where's the wolf in it?
I think it's the middle one?
Look, man, when they talk about having that dog in them...
It's Dino Fury. This was one of the dino enemies, I guess.
It's talk about having that dog in you, you know?
If you've seen the dog from Zenless Zone Zero, then look. Power Rangers Overdrive 00 Zip Shooters.
Operation Overdrive. Oh, you know what? Okay, real talk though. The Rancic costume from Time Force looks pretty sick. It kind of
a lot of this stuff.
like kind of low-key looks like something out of, like, I don't know, Castlevania maybe?
Or I've reached
Minus
the Jungle Fury era.
like minus the fucking Bowser Pauldron.
So long, Gabe.
I'll be back for you, bitch.
It's probably Jungle.
Oh god, what is this? Oh my god, this just looks terrifying. It's a headpiece.
Oh, it's an insect. It's like a fly crossbred with a praying manta. They're they're selling the Flit costume. Oh no. If you wanted to be a giant fly for real. Trakina?
Robo Minotaur? What the fuck? Again, also looks pretty fucking cool. Like,
dude, I wonder how many drugs have been consumed just to make Power Rangers. Like,
I don't know, man. Given that the show that it's based on has been around since I think the 70s? Like, what? I think I'm right in saying Super Sentai. Because all of it's Super Sentai.
About, like, Kamen Rider? First Kamen Rider.
Oh, here we go. The White Ranger Super Dino Mode costume.
Kamen Rider was 71, specifically.
Okay, so... okay, I was at the ballpark.
The very first Kamen Rider series was April 3rd of 71. And it continues today.
Oh god, this...
Holy shit. Wait, hold on. There's no way. Dude, if... I'm pretty sure the Kamen Rider Wikipedia sorts the various Kamen Rider shows based on the emperor that was installed in Japan at the time.
That's hilarious. Dude, you see the fucking costume I just sent you? Look at the Star Fox looking motherfucker. He straight up looks like he's from Star Fox.
He really does.
Anubis Kruger is his name.
That it's so funny that there's just been a series that's been around so long that they named their stages of the series by world leaders. That's crazy, dude. Because it's not even just like a presidential thing. Like, every emperor is on the throne for like a while. I think the shortest one was the last one. That's interesting. That's so funny.
Now here's the Barack Obama era of Power Rangers.
Yeah. That's really how we gotta start doing our series, to be honest. Don't make it make sense. It's just gonna be like, hey, so this show aired during the Trump administration, which explains everything to do with it.
Man, I'm gonna be honest, the Bill Clinton era kind of lacking in content.
Absolutely. That's so good. Megaforce existed. Yep, that's how that works.
Alright, oh, is this page 15? Oh my god, why did they give the praying mantis tits?
Dude, it's Power Rangers. They do a lot of weird shit.
Oh my god, what was the, it's gotta have been from Kamen Rider, the fucking gif of the one chick in the pink suit, like, twirling, and then she turns into this fucking armadillo type thing? You know what I'm talking about?
I have no idea what.
Hold on. Hold on. I wonder if I can... Yep, I found it. I'll had to type in his pink armadillo in GIFs and I found it.
Damn, she just like me for real. When you go on your first date with her. Damn. Okay, they don't have any of the Zord costumes, but there's a fucking Red Ranger T-Rex Supercharge mode, and it's like a weird amalgam, like fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? chimera version of all of the Power Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
It looks goofy as hell. It's a weird amalgam. I don't know how to describe it. Like, he's got the Blue Ranger's arm and shoe, and the Pink Ranger's arm and shoe. And he looks like a weird three-headed Godzilla. Like, I love Power Rangers. That's what I've come to realize today.
Hmm.
Yeah, Dino Charge had the purple and white Rangers in that one. I don't know if there's been too many purples. I think usually it's like black, green, or white. Oh man, you could get the Beast Morphers. Do you want to get the Beast Morphers?
Nah.
Unfortunate.
Fucking Gluto.
Part of me is gonna be kind of curious as to like what sells specifically and like for how much it sells. I wonder what people are gonna be the most fervent about.
I forgot that the bad guys in Operation Overdrive were named Moltor and Flurious. Flurious for snow and Moltor for fire. Oh yeah, and you also had, no, this is Mystic Force, Necroli.
Oh man, they're actually selling like, oh my god, these are fucking horrifying. I need you to see this. Because I don't know why this is in here, but this is in here.
Dude, I'm looking at this one, it's from, I think it's Jungle Fury. I'm getting some like major like Wukong vibes from that. Oh Jesus Christ! What the fuck? I'm looking at what you just sent me.
They're selling the live action Mutant Ninja Turtles head bases. I love how at the very end too, they just have group of 100 plus assorted Power Rangers related paper goods, and 100 plus Power Rangers toys and games, and assorted Power Rangers sample products. Incredible. Group of 10 miscellaneous action weapons. Yeah, Saban had that live action Ninja Turtle show. Yeah, I'm just like, it's so weird that that's just in here with all the rest of the stuff. Interesting.
Dude, Cthulhu? Hello?
Cthulhu?
It's just dude's just a midget mind flayer.
In before Power Rangers devolves into Signalis, and I cry again.
Okay, hold on. Turbotron is just fucking Airman from Mega Man. You can't tell me that that's not what that looks like.
Oh hey, hi Squidman.
Like that's just fucking Airman. You can't fool me. Yeah, it's...
Oh, yeah. That's the guy I was talking about when it's like, man, it's kind of wild how, like, Power Rangers villains end from, like, jet engines strapped to Gundam parts.
Yeah. No, it's also kind of weird because, like, some of these designs legitimately look really fucking badass, and some of them I just wonder, why did they think this was a good idea?
God only knows.
Oh, man. You know, I made... So we were talking about, mouth designs on certain characters before this. And I talked about how the concept art for Return of the King had the mouth of Sauron's mouth being sideways, but then they were like, no, we can't do that. It kind of looks like a vagina mouth. Bro, there's literally a fucking villain in Power Rangers with a vagina mouth. And if you guys need to know who I'm talking about, it's Abracadanger.
Incredible.
From Ninja
Speaking
Steel.
of our tooth design conversation earlier.
I will admit though, Abracadanger is like pretty hilarious.
I feel like that's the name of like one of those child mystery books. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like fuck, what was the series called? Mouse Detective Man. Mouse.
Wait. George Shrinks?
Geronimo Stilton or something like that?
I don't know that one.
Geronimo Stilton. There you go. That's his name. Yeah, he's like a little mouse detective man. And he does investigations. I read way too many of these books. Man, that just activated. I don't even know how I got to the point where that activated a fucking neuron in my brain. What the hell was that?
But I think we had our fun looking at wacky Power Rangers character design. I will say though, the one I just sent you though, that is like legitimately kind of cool. Because like you got this goblin dude with a nice cool like scorpion themed top hat.
Oh my fucking god, it is the progenitor of the fucking Dirge man from Baldur's Gate 3. You know the little Dirge gremlin? I forget what his name is.
Wait. What,
Gremlin dude not appearing. What is his name?
Because I see Dirge, you know, the white dragonborn. Hold on.
Dirge, Helper, Baldur's Gate 3. What is his name? Oh my fucking god, I'm just gonna have to open up the Dark Urge wiki page and see if I can't find it in here. Minthara, Night Song, Jagira.
You can't look up Dirge without also getting Dirge from fucking Star Wars.
Hold on, I'll find him. He'll be in here somewhere. Let me... Where's the Dark Urge quest? Dark Urge quest. Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, okay, I found him.
What's his name?
I don't know. Because all I looked up was Dark Urge NPC.
Skeleritis, or whatever his name is. Skeleritis? However you pronounce it. I don't know how you pronounce it.
You know what?
I call him Gremlin.
Hold on. Oh, let me see if I can find the name. Because I found an IGN walkthrough.
I am gonna post up his I can post up his name too, because I'm on his wiki page right now. That's his name. It's literally like
You know what?
Skeleritis.
You know what he also reminds me of? You know the little devil guy that talks to Soul in Soul Eater?
Oh, the Black Blood guy.
Yeah.
This is just showing me Chrono. He's literally called Little Demon. That's
Yeah.
so cool. Thanks, Soul Eater. Man, I gotta read the Soul Eater manga again. I should also rewatch the show. Chrono's an icon.
I mean, obviously, since it's nearing Halloween, we gotta pull up the... Obviously, I can't pull it up here because DMCA, but, the famous, Marilyn Manson, This Is Halloween Soul Eater AMV.
Oh, maybe we'll see.
I'm also just like, I'm iffy on listening to anything Marilyn Manson after everything that's happened with him.
Sounds like a diseased Joker.
Yeah! I was about about to say it does sound and look like a disease.
That's probably on purpose. Look, okay? I like the little gremlin man. He's my favorite part about being a Dark Urge. He exists to gas you up, but the moment you don't do everything he says, he gets really mad at you. It's really funny.
Alright.
The Dark Urge is a fun playthrough. I enjoy telling my love interest to tie me up in the middle of the night.
Oh.
Have you played a good Dark Urge?
I have not played a Dark Urge I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 since my initial run through of it when it came out.
I need to do a co-op Baldur's Gate 3 run with you, just so I can take you through Dark Urge experience. That is half the joke with some of the characters. Some of the characters just think you're being really weird, but like, okay, sure, I'm not that disinterested. I've never tried tying someone up before, but we can attempt.
I mean, Lizelle probably thinks it's a fucking sport to her, given what she's into.
I actually haven't done it with Lizelle. I've done it with Shadowheart, Karlach, and Minthara. Shadowheart is the most into it. She basically doesn't question the fact that you wake her up in the middle of the night and ask her to tie you up. She kind of just goes along with it and then asks you after the fact. And it's, I think, genuinely one of the funniest scenes I've seen in Baldur's Gate 3. Besides a few that are very spoilers heavy. And like anything Minthara says is automatically funny to me because I'm a shameless person when it comes to Minthara.
Alright. Are we ready to get things started here?
Yeah, we can get things started.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me... I gotta find a meme. Hold on.
However, counterpoint, Lizelle would probably kick babies, and that would not be a fair fight. Okay.
I wonder if I can find the meme where it was like, someone put a caption over Lizelle where it was like, foreplay was not enough. Have at you!
Dude, literally at one point in her romance, she says, 1v1 me or I break up with you. It's incredible.
Yeah. Alright. So we're finally, possibly finishing off Mass Effect 3 tonight. It's been a very long-ass ride, but before we get into things here, you know how I gotta give a shout-out right quick to Nite FM. That's the wrong command. There we go.
There's 4 Night Ride commands? Jim and me, we're going out.
Nite FM, your 24/7 synthwave radio. They have an app on Android devices as well as a website they can called niteride.fm. They also have a Discord server they can join as well as they get any and all updates and releases regarding any and all things synthwave on both the website and the app. You can switch between different radio stations that they partner up with that play various subgenres of synthwave. So they got stuff like chill synth, data wave, space synth, dark synth, horror synth, and EBSM. And if you are a streamer, they have a stream-free archive playlist. A lot of really good stuff on there, a lot of really good songs. Don't know what else you could ask for. So, once again, make sure to go check them out. That is niteride.fm, your 24/7 synthwave radio. But just remember, everyone, just remember that this is not a sponsorship. This is just a thoughtful shill.
The best kind of shill.
Mass Effect 3 Part 11, the finale, for real this time, unless it's not. Oh, also, quick side note, sorry, but, the new Destiny 2 dungeon also dropped today, Vesper's Bay, and apparently the dungeon race is longer than the dungeon race for the Root of Nightmares raid, which is interesting, but yeah.
Cool.
Fun facts. Anyway. Yeah. I promise you though, I swear this is the finale. We literally only have the assault on the Cerberus base.
But before we do that...
Yes, we have other things. Now here's something you'll really like.
We should probably spend all of our, like, 600,000 credits, though, real quick.
What do we spend it on, is the question.
I don't think you've bought, like, any weapon upgrades for a minute. Referring to the actual hard upgrades, not, like, the weapon modifications. And we can go through here and track down, like, war assets if you actually want to, like,
No.
look at everything.
I mean, if we can do a final spending of Commander Shepard. The
A
last...
final inventory clear out special.
Yeah. The last time Shepard spends his millions of credits. I almost said dollars.
Dollars, credits, they're basically the same thing.
Whoops. Oh! Oh, we can head back to the strip. That's nice.
Yeah. Your apartment is there. Like, there's still more stuff you can do.
The main shopping area is the commons, yeah?
Yeah.
It'll
That's
be
the
there
main one.
momentarily.
We're just gonna go to every terminal and buy everything.
I wouldn't do that. You don't have enough money to do that.
Alright, so what... Yeah, weapon mods.
This game somewhat encourages you to do multiple playthroughs. And that's how they really cold cock you on how much money you get.
Hmm.
So just check the terminals and I'll tell you like what is and isn't worthwhile. How do I do pop-up chat again? I'm trying
Alright.
to...
So, Casa Fabrication.
So, let's see. Things that might be interesting to you.
Damn.
So... The rifle piercing mod. The stability dampener. And if you want, the guns aren't bad either. They're fine. They're nothing to really write home about. The incisor is interesting, but its problem is just if you're not good with if you're not built as a character to use sniper rifles, there's no reason to use the incisor. And if you're a character that's built to use sniper rifles, there's no reason to use the incisor. The Indra's pretty good. It can be kind of fun, and the Carnifex is the Carnifex. You've used it before.
Yeah.
It works more or less the same in Mass Effect 3. The suppressor is better in every way, but I don't think you really use SMGs. Get the cranial trauma though. And that's all we really need from here. The Acolyte is also really fun. Yeah, it's a little pew pew. I think it's a pistol if I'm not mistaken. The Asari guns all look the same, so I can never remember which is which.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, the Asari have a really boring gun aesthetic. I kind of hate it. In here, the Venom is kind of interesting, but we're probably not going to use it. That's all SMG stuff. We're not really going to use any of that.
Alright.
The extended barrel, buy that. That's just dabbledge. Stability dampener, buy that. If you're gonna use sniper rifles, the enhanced scope, extended barrel, and piercing mod are all really good.
No, not really.
So we don't have to worry about it.
And then there's the two stores at the front. I think those are the only ones here. Isn't there another area to shop? Or is it just the commons? I can't remember.
There's the Spectre shop.
Oh, yeah.
I
thought there was another shopping area in this game that wasn't the commons or the Spectre thing.
not one that's important. Oh, there's Serta. Serta has its little terminal. Or not Serta, Huerta. The Chakram launcher is pretty fun, but I don't know if it's worthwhile picking up now for you. Geth Pulse Rifle is really good. The Blood Pack Punisher is probably the second best SMG in the game. The Striker is pretty fun. If you're gonna use shotguns, get the Shredder mod.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah, I told you about the Striker. The Striker is really great.
I kind of want to try out the Striker because I like the idea of it basically being an explosive grenade launcher machine gun.
The basic thought behind the Striker is, what if Krogan made a rifle?
We're buying it.
Yeah, Shredder mod's really good. Smart Choke's really good, and ultralight pistol materials are pretty good to pick up if you want to use those.
I'll get the Shredder mod. And I'll also get the Smart Choke. I'm also gonna grab the... Yeah.
Go ahead. The Smart Choke is really funny, because the Smart Choke can turn the spike thrower into a fucking sniper rifle.
That's basically what I was going for.
It's so funny. I love it.
Or, oh my god, what if you put that shot in the Krogan shotgun?
It has so little accuracy that giving him more accuracy kind of doesn't matter. But it is nice, because the Claymore has an issue with, it can reliably one-shot most things, but its spread is so wide that if you walk and shoot, sometimes you miss some pellets, so it won't completely kill somebody. Which sucks, but, you know, skill issue.
Nope, that's Commander Bailey. I want to go to the Spectre. Oh, you know, there's probably a couple other things I can, like, enable, too, in the terminal.
Oh, maybe we can check.
Nope, not that. I'm gonna go here.
Yep.
Nope, nothing.
We're good.
Alright.
Black Widow is the best sniper in the game. Paladin is a decent pistol, but it's not as good as the one you have. The Piranha is pretty fun. It's basically just a really fast-firing shotgun, so you get to go blah, 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 blah.
I can...
The Hurricane is the best SMG in the game, as opposed to the second best. It's really fun. I like it. The Crusader is different from the Piranha in that it is probably the best all-around shotgun in the game. Like the Claymore does the most damage, I'm pretty sure, but usually it's overkill against most things, so you don't really want to use a Claymore on it. The Crusader, on the other hand, does pretty good damage with a pretty good magazine size, with pretty tight spread. It's just the best all-around shotgun. The Piranha is for when you just want to go blah, 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 blah. And the Valiant and Eagle are pretty good. They're nothing to write home about, but they're pretty fun if you want to use them. The Valkyrie is good if you like assault rifles that are single shot.
Chakram launcher is a chakram launcher.
Yep.
And the clown face is just a clown face. Enjoy it.
Yeah, I like the Piranha. Honestly, it probably would suit the way you kind of play things. I typically really like the Claymore because...
Oh, you're roboting.
Oh,
you're good. You're good now.
Yeah. That was probably my internet freaking out for like 2 seconds. My personal playstyle, like I typically go to the shooting range. I don't think we talked to the shooting range.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you can test out like the Piranha and a couple other things. And that new rifle you got. Blah. There's a bench in there, so you can fuck with your loadout.
Go. And get that extended barrel.
Yep. For this, I think damage is usually worthwhile. Don't do piercing. I think I usually do the rounds per mag. I don't remember if it has stability problems, but I'm pretty sure I do the rounds per mag.
Yeah, let's get the round. And
This was the It's a piranha. Accuracy isn't bad to throw on this thing. Damage is always delicious on a shotgun. Piercing is always really good on a shotgun. The high velocity barrel is pretty good. Just it does a little bit of everything, but it increases your weapon rate by a shit ton. Your weapon weight. I think normally I do like that, and then either the smart choke or what was the other thing if you like tabbed over a couple of times. I think I just use the smart choke normally.
all right, let's see.
The only problem with the striker, it has very little ammo, and I'm pretty sure it can kill you. Try putting it out to a bit more range.
That's.
I think it's the other
Oh.
one. There you go. Yeah. It's pretty good. It has a little bit of an arc, but not too much of an arc. It's very thumpy, which I kind of like. It's not like a super insane weapon, which is the reason why I wasn't like, oh my god, you gotta get it now! But I think it's fun. It's goofy. You can kind of fuck with ragdolls with it. And this is the piranha.
Hold on.
Yeah, there you go. Unfortunately, I do not believe there's a magazine capacity mod for this. That's a pretty fun little thing.
You know, we got the suppressor.
Yeah. This is the most overpowered weapon in the fucking game. It's actually like fucking insane how many. For as fast as you can shoot that godforsaken thing, and for how much fucking headshot damage it does, it's absurd. And like even Rex goes, "Oh, it has a lot of punch for such a tiny thing."
I kind of wish the gun range would give us like a damage indicator of some sort.
Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't. It's abstract. Remember, this is the point in video game history where they never wanted to give us numbers. They just gave us random fucking bars that we had to like try to figure out for ourselves. It's the reason why like people ask, "Oh, what's better, the Widow or the Black Widow?" Because the damage bar on the Black Widow is like a third of the one on the Widow. But the Black Widow has 3 shots instead of 1 per magazine, I should say. But the fact of the matter is, the Widow does so much damage that you get into ludicrous territory where, like, I can one-shot a Banshee with, like, 7,000 damage worth of overkill. It's like, yeah, okay, that's fun. But using the Black Widow, you can do the same thing. And you have 2 shots after that. Why do you keep highlighting the target's?
No, I know.
Commander Shepard is trained to shoot a man in the dick at 100 meters, alright?
All right.
What?
One moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay D24.
Oh, if you want to go to Huerta, they might have Metagel upgrades if you want those.
You know what? That's something I never considered throughout the entirety of this playthrough.
One moment, please.
I don't think you've used the Metagel, like, at all.
Because I was never really in like a whole lot of danger.
Yeah, it's kind of blitzkrieg. This game's a lot more interesting on Legendary, I will say. Yeah,
There we go.
there you go. It's a max Metagel capacity. Now I'd go and buy actual gun
Vector
upgrade.
status
So
recognized. Please select a
yeet ourselves
destination.
back to the Normanda.
1 moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay D24.
No gun.
The most unfollowed law in gaming history.
I'd like to request a transfer to a zone.
I'm pretty sure we do carry a gun on us, but we're a Spectre, so, you know, we're above the law.
I am above the law! So we head down to the engine room? Engineering? Or is it shuttle
Shuttle
bay?
bay.
Yep.
Then it's the terminal to your left. Left, 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 left. Right, 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 right. Right, 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 right. There you go. Now you can buy gun upgrades. I think we did this once at the start of the game. And then...
I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot this existed.
Yeah, it's not a big change until you get to the really high levels, which is why I didn't stress it, and you never seemed like you were struggling, so I just didn't point it out. But it reduces the weight, it increases, it says ammo capacity, but I don't think that's true to an appreciable level. And just whatever guns you plan on bringing along, I'd upgrade those.
Hmm.
Oh, I got him away from the Typhoon. Really interesting.
Look, you had me at machine gun grenade launcher.
No, I should have told you about this earlier then. Damn.
You know what's funny is I'm pretty sure early on in the playthrough I saw, I was like, it sounds fun, but not really my thing. And I was like, you know what, this is totally my thing.
Sometimes we have changes of heart. It happens to the best of us.
Ammo capacity for the Claymore.
Yeah. The only thing I could think of is maybe it's referring to your reserve capacity. I don't know. I haven't paid attention to it. I know it increases your damage and decreases your weight, though. That's like kind of the part that matters.
Let's get the Spike Tor upgraded, fuck it.
It's a very fun little gun. It's the reason why the moment I saw it, I was like, you have to use this. You have to use this now. It's probably my favorite gun in the game, honestly, in terms of just like being a goofy ass little thing that like, it may not be the best gun in Mass Effect 3, but it's funny. I don't think there's really anything else here that we used a ton. We were using the Lancer for a little bit because that's our little infinite ammo assault rifle.
Hey, Bloody Saints, I go the raid of the party of 5. Hello there, everyone. I'm Beowulf the Bounty Hunter. Beowulf is my name, of Bounty Hunting is my game. I hunt down the baddies of the Badlands, and then I head back to my bunker hideout, and I do this tonight. We are potentially, maybe, hopefully, quite possibly, finally finishing off Mass Effect 3. As well as, you know, capping off the trilogy.
So, spoilers for like a 12, 13, 14-year-old game?
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. I know I'm buying marked up stuff, but I don't care.
Mass Effect 3 release date.
Max,
2012, 12-year-old game. I think my first guess was right.
And also thank you for giving the shout out to Bloody. How are you doing, Bloody? What were you playing? What were you doing? And most importantly, how's your day been?
I think you have the high velocity barrel on your Piranha, so if you want to buy the high velocity upgrade, you can.
I know, but for some reason, I don't know why, but this thermal scope just looks low poly as shit. I don't know why it's this specifically.
Because I don't think anybody uses it.
I'm just going through to see what we may have missed. Oh, ow.
Oh, get the Cranial Trauma 5.
Oh.
Yeah, so the upgrades spread themselves out, and you can't buy the next one until you buy the last one. So they're in different stores, and you gotta kind of hunt for the little fuckers.
Vector requisition. Y'all, Marie. Good. All costs. Here.
Oh yeah, see, there's the high velocity barrel 4 in here for the shotgun
Oh.
at the bottom. And you can check a couple of the other stores. You'll probably find the high velocity barrel 5 in one of them.
There's the high caliber barrel. I'll get that. The pistols.
Yeah. It's useful for some pistols, not useful for others. It's not really useful for the suppressor because it has a headshot multiplier that's insane, so you always want to go for headshots, but if you're not going for headshots, then it's technically better to go for the... Hold on, let me look something up real quick.
Alright.
Shotgun. Shotgun. High velocity barrel ME3. Oh man, we probably didn't buy the one in Omega, and that's why we can't get the last one.
Wait, was there a shop? Were there shops in Omega that we could go to?
Oh, you might have missed Herat's Emporium. Yeah, Herat was there for like 2 minutes.
Oh. Oh.
It happens.
We're
Oh
just
well.
gonna go... You ready for this?
Dun 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 dun.
One last feeding of the fish. Even though I didn't need to. Oh, wait, hold on. I got a space hamster. Hell yeah. Galaxy hamster, galaxy hamster. Personal terminal, anybody? Nope, nothing. We good. Only an hour in, and we're finally kicking things off.
Hey now, log.
Called the elusive man's
Lie.
base.
I'm going to be not looking at the screen for a minute while I go and get my green tea.
Gotcha. We're gonna wait for him to get his green tea. Coffee. Green tea. Oh, these fucking pop-ups I'm getting. So YouTube has Ernest Scared Stupid Free gave up after 10 minutes. Some childhood favorites shouldn't be revisited. Oh no. I've never watched any of the Ernest films.
Green tea acquired.
Hell yeah.
This shit really is just a can. One of my students convinced me to buy the liquid death teas because he said that they were really good.
Well, I mean, my brother, my brother drinks it too. He thinks they taste good. So,
It's really fucking watered down.
well, there's their first problem.
Like, green tea is not supposed to taste watered down. Like, I guess if you need something that's like, what's the word? If you need something that, like, lets you drink green tea without having the, like, really super strong acquired taste of green tea, I think it's fine for that purpose. But green tea is dirt cheap, and this shit's like $2 a can.
All right, Chrono Station, let's go.
Let's go.
All right.
Are you ready for a boss fight that Garrus can solo?
ED's advisory. The size and shape of the station suggests many ships could dock in it. Precise measurements would require active scans, which could reveal the normal beast's presence given the stakes. I'm gonna be honest. I thought she was gonna make like a Lord Farquaad joke, like, oh, you think think the elusive man's compensating for something? All right, here we go.
Commander, are you ready to send the fleets against the Cerberus stronghold?
Give me some time. Hold on, we gotta do more things. No, we go now.
The Reapers and Cerberus started this. Now we're gonna end it.
I'll
Oh,
get the
OG.
fleets mobilized.
We're just now deciding to fight the fascist paramilitary organization. Woo! Hi, Mama
wondered
Sita.
where you were.
Edie didn't tell you?
She respects your privacy, not like me. What are you doing?
I thought I heard the casing crack during that last fight. Bullet must have just grazed me.
Do you feel ready, Shepard? You
first.
Huh. Very fair.
Excuse me.
What I want most is for this war to end, while there's still a galaxy left to save. And everyone's counting on you to do that for us. It must be overwhelming.
How do you get ready for something like this?
You cajole and threaten and make tremendous sacrifices until the galaxy realizes it has someone worth following.
You think so?
There's no doubt in my mind.
I know I'm wearing combat armor, so it's a little
It would
awkward.
be easy for a single ship to get lost up there, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It would.
To find someplace very far away, where you could spend the rest of your life in peace and happiness.
Right now, there's no place I'd rather be.
Neither would I. I love you, Shepard.
I love you too, Liara.
Show me.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of got thrown off for a bit.
I'm sorry.
What?
Just the goofy angry ass look on your dude's face just
Yeah.
broke me like a fucking friend. Anyway, there you go. You banged in the Asari mindscape.
Hell, oh, child, the child's here again.
Ah, shit. This is. I got her pregnant, didn't I? God damn it.
I like to think that this is what's going on through Shepard's mind as him and Liara having sex. It's like, fuck, why am I having a nightmare of the kid again? Post-hallucination!
I am actually kind of peeved that, like, there isn't a scene where you talk about this with anybody in the entire fucking game.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
So there's a lot of shit about, like, oh, what could the ghost child be? Why is he in your head? Ooh.
Fuck, why is my evil twin in my dreams?
Yeah. And there are no good answers to that question. There's a lot of speculative bullshit, basically. The way I see it, Ghost Child is just a really ham-fisted and poorly thought-out way
You
of
can't sleep
showing the
almost there.
guilt following Shepard.
already.
I hope everyone is ready.
You don't need to worry about that. You rallied who you could. The Reapers won't get any more chances to divide us. This time, the galaxy follows our lead.
Yeah, for once.
We'll win. That's a promise.
You're not alone in this fight now, Shepard. Take strength from that.
Thanks, Liara.
My pleasure.
I know. Walks away. Wait, shit, that's my room. Fuck.
The strike team is in. We've got our foothold.
We're in.
Fifth Fleet, all forward. I don't want a single Cerberus ship in my sky when we're through.
Shepard, I should accompany you on this mission.
Why?
This is the central point of operations for Cerberus. They will have enhanced security measures. With my knowledge of Cerberus algorithms and this body's updated protocols, I offer the best chance to help you succeed.
Grab your gear.
I'm gonna be so honest, this is the only time I used ED in most of my campaigns. And it doesn't make sense as to why they loosely try to justify forcing you to use ED in this section. Talia's right there. She's right there. She's literally baby girl standing right there.
Yeah.
If there's anybody that could crack Cerberus open like a fucking walnut, it would be Talia.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, Mass Effect, shrug. People who are good here, Garrus is probably the best squad mate to bring. James isn't bad.
I just realized, like, a majority of the alien races in this game have the whole, like, one giant foot but two toes thing going on. Because you got Garrus, you have Tali, and then you have Javik.
I think it's specifically those ones. I don't think anybody else does. Like,
I think Krogans have it too.
What's up?
Don't Krogans have the whole
Krogans have like cloven feet. Hold on. Let me look up Erdnot Rex
feet pics.
Do they have two toes? Or maybe they have like chicken feet where they've got like the three toes.
Oh, maybe.
They
Yeah.
have three toes.
Okay.
Then there's so the thing is, Turians and Quarians are both dextrose, which is something to do with like their digestive system. which means they're like basically kind of cousins in terms of biology, which is probably why they have the weird two toes thing. Javik, I don't know, they probably thought it looked cool.
Hmm.
Solarians. Do Solarians have toes? Morden, Mass Effect. No, Solarians have like kind of satyr feet looking things. Like they've got like the weird they like balance on like the front of their foot and like they don't have a heel.
Hmm.
I don't know what other races are there. Elcor don't have two toes. Elcor have like clubby feet. Um For her, I'd give her just raw damage. And then ammo per magazine.
And Garrus, I'm gonna keep him with what he's got.
What's his assault rifle modded with? See if you have a assault rifle heavy barrel that does more than 25%. Oh, maybe you just didn't buy it. Okay, cool. Then just select that one, I guess. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Do this.
Do you have the pistol cranial mod on your
Oh,
thing?
I do not.
Nah, that's no big deal.
All right. Oh yeah, that's right. I can level up Edie.
Max out overload first of all. So the two overloads is kind of situational. Versus the big one, I usually go for the big one. Recharge speed. And then shield damage. Then I'd max out Incinerate. Which for this I usually do radius. What's the bottom one? Recharge speed. And then the bottom one.
It's all of her skill points. Garrus, I can only do one, which I'm probably gonna go concussive shot.
Go ahead. Firing concussive shot.
Joker, what's our status?
We've got a foothold, but it's not much, Commander. A lot of fighters guarding the launch base.
Can you get us in?
Hey, I got us to Ilos. I can do this. Might be a bumpy ride, though.
You really
Do
just
what
said
you
skill
can.
issue, Shrug.
Shepard, I am ready.
Wait, what? Are you crazy? You can't go to Cerberus headquarters. They could have a virus or a kill switch or...
I will be fine, Jeff.
Head to the shuttle, Edie.
Fifth Fleet's cut through their line. They're regrouping. Now's as good a time as any.
I know it hurts, not being able to go with her.
Yeah, it sucks. Thanks for bringing that up. Hey, Shepard. Keep her safe.
Same to you.
Keep her secret. Keep her safe.
Itchy tasty.
Nyom. Damn.
Damn, Cortez, you fucking those guys up.
Everything okay, Cortez?
Of Shepard waddling out with a basic ass lancer, like.
Ow!
Yeah, so those jets will launch every once in a while and they will fuck up your shields.
God damn! Oh, whoops! Hey, Karis, sorry.
You turned that man into liquid.
Shepard, Cerberus intends to vent the hangar bay.
Can you stop them?
They're trying to be sus.
Console, try the upper level.
Hangar 16 secured. Engaging Achilles protocol.
Shepard, we need to find a console and stop Cerberus from venting the hangar.
Yes, I'm aware of this.
I've got a console. Go!
Hangar vent procedure. Disabled.
Can you open the hangar?
No. However, I can access their fighter launch controls. Shepard, Cerberus is aware that the venting attempt failed. Reinforcements are inbound.
You know that we're onto them for being sus.
For being sussy buckos. Oh my god, Shepard, you just evaporated that
Another
man.
Cerberus team is inbound.
Guess they figured out what we're doing.
They're not stopping us now.
The fun part about this gun is this is the human version of it. Like, the Krogan have a bigger version.
Of course they do.
And it still gets blocked. So, don't shoot them directly on the shield. Shoot
Around their
behind
feet?
them towards their
Yeah.
feet. Yeah.
Overriding safeties. The fighter should
This
now
is such a
bullet through the
retarded
hangar
part
door.
of the game, and I love it. What?
Can't say that word anymore, mate.
Oh, eh. Okay, I'm sorry.
You're fine. Fine.
Look, I don't know if you've picked up on what we're trying to do here.
Yeah, we're trying to launch the fucking ship into the...
I don't know who thought this was a good idea.
Look, man.
I also don't know why we're trying to mug Cerberus bank accounts, because like this is the finale.
Because why not? Any money is good money.
I think when they were originally designing this, they were probably expecting you to have more time between stuff or something. I don't know.
Wait, where the fuck am I supposed to go?
I forget where the launch things are. I always do whenever we get here. I think it's close to the shuttle. Like, I think it's next to the shuttle.
Oh, okay. That would make sense.
I think it's one of the
Okay, I can't
panels
climb down
on
because
it.
fucking
Yeah,
Garrus
because
is like...
Garrus is on it. Yeah. I think it's down there somewhere. Is there
Oh wait, is
no
it this?
objective?
Hey, it's this.
Yeah, it is.
There we go.
Launching fighter.
Yeah, good idea.
Impressive.
The central lab was located behind this hangar. I suggest we follow the fighter's path.
Noted. Let's move.
This is not legal advice, but I would advise against flinging a jet fighter through a starship's walls.
What the fuck? Hold on. I just got a friend request on Discord from John Wick.
Oh no, he's hunting you. What did you do?
I don't know. I guess I committed the awful crime of being a part of Shy Lily and Bakken Discord servers. At this point, though, I've just been blocking and ignoring any and all friend requests I get because it's like 9 times out of 10 a bot.
From their front rank. Now we can cause some real damage.
I usually just say no to it, but that's because if somebody tries to add me again after that, then it means they're a real person.
Hmm. A falcon?
Yeah.
Huh.
It is meh. It exists. I don't know why it's here. I love this Cerberus guy. They rigged a fighter. I don't know why. That's the stupidest idea I've ever heard.
One moment.
We punched a hole, but we have to go through this door.
There may be a slight delay as I bypass security.
How's Cerberus reacting to us breaching
That's
the
because the
door?
floor is all
They are
melty.
sealing off as much of the base as they can.
Everywhere
Most
except for where
obvious
we
routes
need
to
to
the
walk.
central lab are blocked. Other areas are being fortified. Heavy troopers will attempt to delay us while engineers set up turrets.
Any more surprises like venting the hangar?
No, I am aware of this facility's safeguards and can counteract them. Cerberus can merely slow us down.
And if I hadn't brought you along,
Cerberus would have vented the hangar.
thanks for coming.
I am pleased.
Loose
to assist.
justification for forcing you to take Edie.
We must proceed through a sublevel to avoid Cerberus containment measures.
What?
Where do you think we'll find the Prothean VI?
A central lab at the heart of this facility. It is the most secure area. Following the destruction left by the fighter will offer the most direct route.
Flammable?
It's a really weird little bit of the level. Because now for some reason we're just in Cerberus's boiler room. Shrug.
Freddy Krueger? Jesus Christ.
I love Piranha, dude.
That was ugly. They're wasting a lot of troops trying to stop us.
Their intention is to delay us, not stop us. Engineers are currently preparing an organized defense ahead.
They can wait.
Oh, whoops.
It's fine. It's nothing important.
We will be through momentarily. Shepard, that console has not been fully scrubbed. It contains data you may find interesting.
What am I looking at?
Project Lazarus, your reconstruction.
Who posted my news on Twitter.com?
Miranda, clearly.
It's not a matter of resources. It's always a matter of resources. We're not losing Shepard. Sir, Shepard is clinically brain dead. After that much trauma, that long with no oxygen, we cannot overcome nature. Operative Lawson disagrees. She is now in charge of Project Lazarus. I didn't realize it was that bad.
Pretty stark. You okay?
I'm still me. I doubt I'd have been able to turn against Cerberus otherwise. I don't remember anything. Maybe they really just fixed me, or maybe I'm just a high-tech VI that thinks it's Commander Shepard. But I don't know,
Be surprising if it didn't mess you up a little.
Tissue regeneration is proceeding. The helmet kept the brain intact for whatever good that will do. Lawson will find a way. Sir, Shepard's an Alliance soldier. As far as he knows, we're a terrorist organization. Shepard's a soldier.
You still are.
He knows the Reaper
Yeah.
is a real threat. He'll work with us.
He really had you boxed in.
The Alliance wasn't listening. What the hell was I supposed to do? Sit and wait?
You did what you had to, Shepard. And I was there with you.
Project Lazarus is reporting neurological activity. They're requesting more funding. Granted. Get me our potential recruits file. Shepard will be up soon.
Yeah, Miranda basically had a flippin' blank check.
More than sufficient.
No.
You don't need money? Give.
I need Shepard invested. Tap Kelly Chambers and recruit Donnelly. I imagine Miss Daniels will follow. We'll want some old friends as well. Contact Dr. Chakwas and send me the psych profile on Shepard's pilot, along with a bottle of 47 Thessia Red.
Sneaky
The
bastard.
wine.
Use them to keep you from seeing the real Cerberus.
How's that door coming, Edie?
We are clear to proceed.
There's some other stuff through here. Not a lot of it is super worthwhile. It's mostly just like little armor pieces. Kai Lang's like single lore stash is somewhere in here.
We've cleared the hangar and are inside the base.
Like I said, there's nothing super worthwhile that like we need to search every nook and cranny of the Cerberus base.
All personnel. Hull integrity may be compromised.
There are the turret!
Hull integrity may be compromised?
The shield pylon.
The facility has sustained structural damage. Hull integrity may be compromised.
Man, I was just not paying any fucking attention to that turret.
It's okay. You're playing on a difficulty where these things don't kill you instantly. That's kind of funny. I am so used to if those things start shooting at you, you just die. They are pretty much the strongest enemies in the game, and it's like no competition. It's really funny, actually. It's a piranha. Aw, man. Bao, you can use Medigel for the first time in Mass Effect 3.
That's fine. I'll be fine.
Aw, man. I tried, gamers.
I will bypass the lock.
Wait, hold on, I just realized.
If you're interested, the console will
Oh, but I thought that was an ammo type. Whoops.
Nope. He
Cerberus
already has
video
armor
log.
piercing.
Here's what we recovered. Smart enough to signal for help, but it won't be talking philosophy anytime soon. You'd be surprised, Doctor. Once we combine it with the pieces we recovered from the Citadel. I'm still concerned about that. This rogue VI wiped out every soldier on Luna.
Oh, is this fucking
Oh, yeah,
Kai Liang?
Wow.
No!
That's what the shackles are for. The enhanced defense intelligence will be
Remember that random side quest? Remember that random fucking side quest in Mass Effect 1 where we went to the fucking moon to blow up a VI and got a subclass?
Oh, yeah?
That VI was Edie! They
Oh!
turned it into Edie!
You were that rogue VI on Luna?
Yes,
Guess we didn't exactly get off on the right foot.
it was difficult. Gaining awareness while under attack was confusing. I am pleased that my relationship with organics has become more cooperative.
She killed a lot of people. This is one of those things that, like, definitely was not planned, and they kind of just yoinked out of their asses randomly. But it's really funny.
Hmm.
She killed a lot of people. But she's our friend now, so it's okay. We can forgive all crimes. Ignore all the death by asphyxiation.
I'll make sure to keep this a secret from Joker.
By the way, Joker, I hate to break it to you, but your wife's a psychopath.
Shows what he knew.
It is unlikely that anyone without Jeff's extreme emotional attachment to his ship would have been willing to unshackle me.
I don't know. With that voice?
What about the backups? I'm sorry, sir. None of Normandy's surveillance feeds have been responding since Shepard went rogue. I want it back. Retry the remote lockdown protocols. After our last attempt, Edie flooded our server with 7 zettabytes of explicit images. I think she was making a joke. It doesn't make jokes, Doctor.
She sent them porn.
For a new project. Codename Eva. This time we'll ensure it stays loyal.
You never told me about Cerberus trying to shut down the Normandy.
You had more pressing issues. The situation was under control.
7 zettabytes?
Most of it was Jeff's.
Wow.
A joke.
I know. And thank you.
Yeah. Here's how we find out the Joker apparently has a lot of porn. He has a
Bro,
lot of porn.
did we just? No, she sent them all of the porn on Osama bin Laden's computer. You remember that fucking news article?
1 zettabyte is equal to 1 trillion gigabytes, by the way.
Jesus Christ.
She said 7?
Yeah.
7 trillion gigs of pornography.
But yeah, no, back when they seized Osama's computer and they went through his hard drive, they found like fucking hundreds of gigs of just pornography. Apparently, some of them, apparently I know one of them was Bible Black. He had Bible Black on his computer, which is fucking hilarious to think about.
I feel like that's one of those things that, like, probably isn't real, but as we know, all history that's funny is automatically real.
The funniest history is the best history.
Yeah, I deeply enjoy, like, the goofy shit that happens in history, because, like, Napoleon wasn't actually that short. It kind of just became a meme, and, like, the idea of Napoleon being really short was funny.
Admiral, we're in deep and the Prothean VI will be in the safest part of the station. Don't hold back.
This isn't Orphan Shepard. I'm not risking you unless I have to.
I'll be fine. Just take Cerberus down. Please.
Understood, Commander. All ships, you're free to fire.
Oh, yeah. Ah, never mind.
Chat, is this real?
That'd be a generator. Looks like the 5th Fleet's coming through.
They'll get it done.
What was this one now? Oh, there he is.
How are you holding up? I'm fine. Ready for action. Your eagerness is commendable, but the cybernetics take time to get used to, believe me. You really do remind me of Shepard. Shepard betrayed you. Shepard was always going to stay true to his beliefs. He's wrong, but I can respect his decision. Finish your therapy and put together a plan for the Citadel. Counselor Udina is amenable. Yes, sir. I could have taken him. Absolutely. But the Council was your priority, not Shepard. Because of him, the Council is still in power. Shepard is keeping the Reapers occupied while our research progresses. But as it happens, I believe you'll find your chance for a rematch. Head to Thessia. Shepard will be there soon, and I want you waiting. Here it is. Excellent. The Prothean VI should enable us to determine the nature of the catalyst. Combined with the breakthrough at Sanctuary, we have everything we need. We just need to tie up a few loose ends. Like Shepard? He should have died on Thessia. Should I finish him? No. I'm not writing Shepard off as a total loss just yet. For now, Sanctuary gave us a proof of concept for controlling the Reapers. And made it a target. Miranda Lawson. Get the data from Sanctuary. If Miranda gets in your way, deal with her. It will be a pleasure, sir.
Oh. I was apparently going the wrong way.
looks like the human Proto-Reaper we killed.
What's left of it? I'm surprised Cerberus recovered that much from the base.
All those colonists kidnapped, processed into that. And Cerberus hangs it up like a trophy.
The elusive man convinced me to work with him to save the colonies. But he never really cared, did he?
I think he did. He just cares more about studying it. The dead are only a statistic now. Somehow, that seems even worse.
Cerberus is actively using the surviving pieces. The central core, analogous to the heart, is largely intact. I believe
Yeah,
Cerberus
so
is using it for a power
depending
source.
on if you chose to save or blow up the Reaper base at the end of Mass Effect 2, you get a different part of the Reaper here.
Hmm.
If you chose to save it, it's the brain. This locks in your minimum war support ending for Mass Effect 3. Basically, if you chose to keep the brain, then you will always be able to do the control ending, even if it's the shittiest version of control. And if you do the blow up the base and get the heart, then you always have the destroy ending, even if it's the shittiest version of the destroy ending.
Huh.
Basically, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. They technically have war asset values, but your ending has your ending slides have already been calculated. So nothing you do from here really matters. Even the war support. So if even the 100-ish war assets you get from this. Oh, also, you can have certain people appear here, which is a fun fact. I forget how you do it, but there's a way you can give Jack to Cerberus, and she shows up here.
Huh.
As a banshee. She gets turned into a banshee.
That's very sad.
Yeah, she says some of her voice lines, and you shoot her in the face. Jack, Banshee, Mass Effect 3. No, it's a Phantom, not a Banshee. You know what I mean. Likewise, earlier we could have seen, if you sided with Morinth instead of Samara, Morinth comes back as a Banshee. The Reapers turn her into a Banshee.
Ah.
This is it. Stay sharp, everyone.
Oh, yeah, if you don't save Grissom Academy before a certain point in the story, Jack gets kidnapped by Cerberus and turned into a Phantom because you were lazy.
Damn.
We need to locate the Protean VI.
Likewise, if you sell Legion to Cerberus, in Mass Effect 2, when Miranda's like, we could just sell him. If you actually do that, he shows up as a rewired enemy, I believe, in the Cerberus base as well. I forget exactly where he shows up. He shows up somewhere. But Jack literally like kick flips at you on that first little catwalk.
Almost everything.
Yeah. We all saw what you accomplished on Sanctuary. But it's not the same as controlling a Reaper.
A significant hurdle. But thanks to the Prothean VI, I have what I need to make it a reality.
The Catalyst.
Yes.
What is the Catalyst? And how exactly will it help you control the Reapers?
You'll have to ask the VI yourself. I'm done helping you.
When did you start?
You think because I'm willing to use the enemy's tactics that they're no longer my enemy? Everything, Shepard, everything I've done has uplifted humanity. Not only above other species in our galaxy, but over the Reapers.
Bullshit. If you were willing to do everything it took, you'd have worked with me.
I don't think so.
You're desperate. How many have you killed? Together, we would already have the Crucible and the Catalyst.
You wouldn't listen. You're still not listening. Destroying the Reapers would be the biggest mistake of our brief existence. And nothing you can say will ever convince me otherwise.
I've given you every chance to listen to reason. Cerberus is done. And so are you.
Once again, you fail to recognize the truth. Cerberus isn't just an organization or the people behind it. Cerberus is an idea.
It's a lifestyle.
That idea is not so easily destroyed. Besides, I've already acquired what you're looking for.
Edie.
I've almost got it.
Edie, I'm surprised at you, working so hard to bring about the Reaper's destruction.
Don't listen to him.
You could have destroyed Eva's body, but instead, you chose to control it.
It was necessary.
My point exactly.
I've got it.
Not the same thing, my dude.
Online. Security breach detected.
It literally isn't even necessary. Edie just does it for shits and giggles, basically.
You're welcome.
You are attempting to recover me from indoctrinated forces?
Yes, I need to know what the Catalyst is.
Security protocols have been overridden. I will comply. The Catalyst enhances dark energy transmissions and coordinates the entire mass relay network. In your cycle, it is known as the Citadel.
What?
The Catalyst is the Citadel.
Oh.
This is one of the more obvious plot twists in Mass Effect. Why do you think Ilos had a teleporter directly to the fucking Citadel?
But the Citadel was built by the Reapers.
The plans for the Crucible were passed down to us from the previous cycle and countless cycles before that. At some point, it is difficult to pinpoint when. The Crucible plans were adapted to incorporate the use of the Catalyst. Presumably, the Crucible was not sufficiently powerful to defeat the Reapers.
So we used their own technology against them.
Precisely.
Why couldn't you tell me this before?
It was feared that if the Reapers were aware of the Catalyst's intended use, they would retake control of it. I am programmed to withhold that information until the Crucible is complete.
It's as ready as it's gonna be. Let's get it to the Citadel.
That may no longer be possible.
Why not?
The one who broke through my security protocols, the one you call the Elusive Man, has fled to the Citadel and informed the Reapers of our purposes.
Damn it.
Then the Citadel is in danger. The Reapers will take control of it.
They already have. The Citadel has been moved to the Reaper-controlled space.
Well, fuck.
To the system you refer to as SHILL.
Earth.
Correct. The Reaper forces will now consolidate power around the Catalyst and protect it at all costs. The odds
Why
of
Earth?
accessing-
Because the whole point of the game is
Earth.
retake Earth, and we kind of had to come up with some bullshit on the fly. Don't worry about
Count
it.
us out yet. We've come this far, and we'll finish this. We'll get the Crucible to Earth.
I hope you find success.
Theoretically, like, Cassia probably has more people.
Oh, hey, Kai Lang.
Not so fast.
Oh ho ho, this is our Marvel moment.
Overstay your welcome.
I have Iron Man beams.
Well, this is the Kai Lang boss fight. You can just AFK and let Garrus do it if you want.
Nah, I'm gonna pretend to give a shit. The music's cool, though.
Look, he's still threatening. Let's kill his ads. Cool. Don't dump damage into him. You've reduced his threshold enough, so now he's invincible and he has to break a different part of the floor, which summons more ads. Then once you kill his ads, you can damage him again.
This goofy ass run cycle.
Yeah. If he didn't have invincibility frames, he would die in like 2 seconds. Anyway, you killed him.
Yep.
There you go, there's Kai Lang! Isn't he the best boss fight in video game history? Didn't you have so much fun?
Who?
Yeah. If he didn't have invincibility frames, you would have two-shot him. It's so funny.
Oh my god, are
Half
they?
of this fight, dude, he's some dude's OC. All right, he's not dead yet. Of course, he's not dead
He's
yet.
got a katana. Well, not really.
Yeah. It's kind of a katana. It's closer to a ninjato, but
Yeah.
you know, it's vibes. It's a weeb. Some mall ninja bullshit. Get ready to renegade.
Oh hell yeah.
You use your fucking wrist.
That was for Thane, you son of a bitch.
Yeah! That is my favorite renegade interrupt in the entire franchise, by the way.
I believe it.
If he killed Miranda too, it'll say that was for Thane and Miranda, you son of a bitch. But he always said, well, if I think there's also an alternate version where if Thane died in Mass Effect 2, I think you say, I think if Kirihei is still alive, he might die for the counselor. I forget exactly how it works because, weirdly enough, I don't kill Thane very often. I think it's so weird to see the Citadel next to a planet because you realize how fucking small the Citadel actually is.
Yeah.
Barely.
I assume you've heard about the Citadel.
Just now.
Do we know what's going on? Why it's here?
The Citadel is the catalyst. Thanks to the Elusive Man, the Reapers are now aware that we know.
And so they moved it here to protect it?
As far as I can tell.
What does this mean for the Crucible?
I'll talk to Hackett about that, but it looks like our plan is even more desperate now.
Agreed. I've got a team in London. The Reapers have been preparing for something here. Now we know what for.
Of course, it involves fucking Britain.
Roger that.
Well, at least we'll be seeing you sooner rather than later.
Be careful, sir.
You too, Shepard. Anderson out.
It's kind of based. Even the Reapers agree that the British are the first to go.
Hell yeah. Priority Earth.
Yeah, here if you had other stuff to do, you would get permanently locked out of doing that other stuff because, you know, we're kind of on a real timer now, trademark.
Mary.
Hey, Mary.
Cerberus. All that's left now is Earth. You ready?
Hell yes. Put me in a shuttle. I don't want to tell my grandkids that I spent the war guarding a door.
Oh man, you said it was the last time feeding the fish. You lied. Now that's the last time feeding the fish. Damn it, they stole our apartment. Wait, no, hold on. Save one more time. Save one more time. I think you forgot to save. Bayo, you should save again.
Just shut the fuck up.
Alright, now check your save screen one more time.
No! We're fine!
No, you gotta...
No, we're going!
One more time.
To Earth!
No! Damn it, I tried, boys. I'm sorry.
Look, man, I know we gotta save Earth, but look, man, fuel prices are low right now. I thought those were guns for a minute.
Commander, you've got a priority message from Admiral
Hackett just shows up, shoots us in the face, flies away, refuses to
Hi,
elaborate.
Commander.
Shepard, you're under arrest. Oh.
Look, it's Hackett in person for the first time. We have never seen this man in the flesh. It took him 3 games.
Admiral, are you ready to bring the might of the galaxy to bear on the Reapers?
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
Then let's make sure the fleets are ready.
All fleets reporting in, sir.
Never
Yeah, there are
before
different
have so
things that
many
are said
come
here
together
based on how many war
I wanna
assets
hear
you have.
this.
the galaxy. But never before have we faced an enemy such as this. The Reapers will show us no mercy. We must give them no quarter. They will terrorize our populations. We must stand fast in the face of that terror. They will advance until our last city falls, but we will not fall. We will prevail. Each of us will be defined by our actions in the coming battle. Stand fast. Stand strong. Stand together. Hack it out. Shepard, the Sword fleets are ready to strike at the Reapers surrounding Earth. While they keep the enemy engaged, you and Hammer ground forces can take London.
London? Why aren't we hitting the Citadel directly?
Anderson can brief you on that. Admiral, how are you holding up?
We're ready to end this. But as you can see, the station's closed itself since it appeared over London.
Damn it. Gotta get the arms open to dock the Crucible.
Exactly.
But London is surrounded by Hades cannons. Hammer transports can't land while they're active. You lead a squadron of smaller shuttles. Infiltrate with a ground team to take out the cannons using heavy weapons. Hammer can land, and we'll set up a forward operations base.
I still don't see how we're getting to the Citadel from London.
The Reapers use this beam to transport humans, alive and dead, to the Citadel. From the FOB, Hammer will launch an all-out assault on the Citadel beam. Everyone who makes it that far will take the beam to the Citadel, then locate and activate the Citadel arm controls.
Once we see those arms, SHILL fleet will escort the Crucible to the... But timing will be critical. We
That
will
was
have
fucking
the
weird.
firepower to keep the Crucible safe for long.
They like cut him off in the middle of him saying Citadel.
Strange.
And I thought uniting every species in the galaxy was a challenge.
It's desperate. I don't even want to guess at our odds.
But this is the only plan we have. If we wait, the Reapers bleed us slowly. Conventionally, we can't defeat the Reapers without the Crucible. Get the Citadel arms open. Commander, whatever the cost, we'll do the rest.
Yes, sir.
Good luck to all of us.
I went through a million different scenarios. How many of them do we win in? Only one. Gonna order some Burger King right. Burger. Alright, burger ordered. Okay, who, we're gonna take Garrus. You know, we're gonna go Garrus and Liara. Is this section like, does it really matter who we take, or is it just preference?
So for Tally's really bad here. Edie's really bad here. Mainly, Garrus Liara are probably the best people to take for
Okay.
the entirety of the mission. But with the exception of the final time you pick a squad, it's mostly personal preference. Garrus can solo this entire game by himself, though, and he's the bestest boy. And you're going to want your romance partner for the final little stretch of the game.
Okay.
You get a special scene with your romance partner.
Oh, damn it. I keep forgetting to put the cranial
about
thing. Yeah. I'm just gonna max out your warp ammo.
Approaching Sol Relay, Commander. We're through the relay in 30 seconds.
All of these cutscenes are different based on your war assets.
I believe it.
Like, the Destiny Ascension isn't here if you fucking let them die.
Alliance fleet reporting. Turian fleet reporting. Asari fleet's reporting.
Oh, I saw the ship on the right and I thought it was a fucking Death Star.
Oh, no, those are Quarian ships.
All fleets reporting in, Commander. Ready to engage on your command.
Remember, their spaceships are also where they live. So those are the big dome things.
Yeah.
Are basically like that's the living quarters effectively. So yeah, you know, good times, good times. If we lose here, all of the Quarians are dead. Besides whoever they left on Rannoch.
This is it, everyone. Be ready on my signal. Fire!
You just get the one straight bullet that hits the Normandy and it destroys it. Phew! Uh-oh.
On my command, engage the Reaper forces.
Roger that. All fighters on me.
Sure, who's the man in that one fighter pilot? I heard his name was Anakin.
Attack. Acknowledged.
Man, this would have been cool to play. Imagine if Leviathan showed up to help and your forces just shoot them down.
Yeah, Leviathan doesn't show up again. It's just kind of there, and we hear that it technically exists. Yeah. Oh, it's also really distinctly stated that the Leviathans don't get involved in direct combat.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't be like just floating space squids. We're literally Alliance Spec Op teams basically like take those little orbs that we were chasing after and they frisbee them into enemy lines, and then they take over the Reapers. They indoctrinate the Reaper.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and so it basically people get really weirded out about it, and it's not used on like mass scale. But sometimes you'll just see Reapers killing Reapers for no reason. That's a little funky.
Shepard. Good luck.
Is what the entire game has been building up to.
You too, Joker.
No, give him a hug. Give the man a bro hug. Use him as bait. Give him a bro hug.
I am pretty sure if you gave him a hug, you would crush his spleen. Shatter every bone in Joker's poor body as Shepard gives him a bear hug.
Advance teams are away. Hammer's in position and waiting for you guys to clear a path. Normandy's rejoining Sword.
Stay safe. I'll be back before you know it.
I'll hold you to that. Normandy out.
We're closing in on the LZ, Commander.
How's it look?
Like hell? Take a look for yourself.
Damn, is this the opening mission of XCOM?
In a way.
I'm sorry, Shepard. I know how you must feel.
I barely even recognize it.
There aren't any people stabbing each other in the streets, dude.
I also haven't been to London, so I'm just saying shit.
Hold on.
I wonder if Shepard is confirmed American or not. I don't think our nationality has ever been confirmed.
Honestly, I think it would all depend on what location you're actually playing in IRL, because it would have to be in a language, yeah. So I think it's left purposely ambiguous depending on where you're actually playing from.
Sir?
Well, technically,
Understood.
I don't think does the game have dubs. I'm not sure.
How do we do
You
that?
have to look that up.
That downed shuttle would have been carrying heavy weapons.
Perfect. You heard the man. Once we're clear, make your way to the crashed shuttle. We'll search the wreckage for heavy weapons.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Now, go!
Average day in London. The streets are filled with cannibals. Normal Tuesday, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or excuse me, Tuesday, innit?
Get clear. Come get us once we've taken that turret out.
Roger that. Cortez out.
All right, everyone. Let's move.
I love how splody your bullets are.
All right,
Look,
cool.
it's
She's...
Big Ben.
Yeah.
So you know we're in London. Did you just shoot Big Ben?
No.
This just in, humanity's savior fucking commits terrorist attack on Big Ben.
The Reapers did it.
Only Commander Shepard's striker rifle could have possibly nailed this shot. It is mathematically impossible for it to have been a Reaper.
That's kind of getting annoying.
Yeah. It's really great when you have a low accuracy gun too, because, or a high accuracy gun alternatively. This level is really fucking annoying for snipers.
I kind of forgot there was a brute.
He's vibing. He's dead.
Damn it, you've got airborne hostiles inbound. Gonna try to keep them off you. Damn it, I'm hit.
Steve!
I'm alright.
You sure?
He dies there if you didn't do his personal quest.
Wow. Man, I will say the fucking change in tone with Shepard. He's like, Steve! Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, that's because that's the same line that. So, this was very clearly rushed in a lot of places. That's one of them.
Hmm.
It's because theoretically, he dies there if you didn't do his personal quest. So you don't continue that conversation otherwise. I think it's literally just some dude didn't untick the Steve yell for if he doesn't die. So it just cuts from dramatic no to casual Tuesday talking to Cortez. Anyway, here are the only times you get to use the cane.
Okay, I thought I somehow missed for a minute.
No, it just kind of wibbles in the air. You're firing a tactical nuke at a Reaper. You can pick up another one.
That's a med kit.
Come in. We need extraction.
Yeah, there you go.
Heads up, we got company.
I think that's your one shot at using it. Careful, don't mess.
Motherfucker! No, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I was totally not thinking about aiming at Big Ben again.
This just did nuclear bomb hit Big Ben. It can't be an accident this time. What the fuck, Shepard?
The Reapers did it. Look, you guys, you didn't believe me before. Look what happened. The Reapers are here. You gotta believe me this time.
Shepard, the Reapers never use nuclear bombs.
Shepard, the accident was 5 years ago. The Reapers are gone.
Ah, yes, the secret subplot to Mass Effect 3. Shepard is actually just like fantasizing about beating the Reapers when actually he's just fucking Conrad.
It's the fucking Metal Gear Solid 5 twists, which is spoilers for that game.
See, I think it's really funny that Invisible became like that game's pseudo theme because of meme culture. Because it is surprising.
Oh shit, Zaid? Oh wait, no, I thought that was Zaid.
No.
Damn.
This is a fucking random dude who gets named.
Okay, I saw yellow on his armor.
Yeah, no. This is normal Alliance Marine, man.
Corporal. You okay?
I'm alive.
That you are, Commander.
Anderson.
I knew you would.
Hug time.
It's good to see you.
And you're a sight for
Really just dapped him up, man.
Now that the heavy air defenses are dealt with, Hammer can land.
And not a moment too soon.
Steve? Steve? Steve!
Countering already. Once we regroup,
It's just like
it's gonna be up to Hammer.
Sean from fucking Heavy Rain
Sean!
over here yelling, Steve!
Jason!
Steve!
Jason!
Oh god. Jason! We should do David Cage games.
Oh,
my
I would
God.
love to do that.
We need to do the terrorist run of Detroit Become Human.
Jeez, yeah.
Dude, I love the terrorism campaigns. They're so
Sending in
funny.
recon teams. Lost a lot of good men planning this attack. But with soldiers
Yeah,
like
you
Major
can pretend to
Dose,
be Martin Luther King
and knowing
Jr.
you
or
bring us
whatever,
help,
or you can be a
they'll-
terrorist. Let's go.
Without you and your resistance, we'd be dead in the water.
Yeah, the Admiral's being modest. He's the reason any of us are still alive.
Let's not start handing out medals just yet. This fight's just getting started. And Hammer better be ready for it.
They didn't start out together, but they're ready to stand side by side and win this war.
Good. That's what it's gonna take.
We'll get it done, Anderson.
I was born in London.
Really?
The British accusations
The
are
entire
true,
galaxy
Shepard.
united. Too bad it took the Reapers to bring us together.
Shepard's the one that brought them together.
That's exactly what I meant. I know you didn't like leaving, Shepard. But nobody could have accomplished what you've done.
It's good to be back home.
There's the FOB.
Technically, Shepard, you were born in space.
Give Hammer the all clear.
So, is it really home?
Actually, I'm not. Does it say you were born on an Alliance ship in Spacer? I know you spent most of your life on it, but I don't think it
Oh,
confirmed
fair enough.
that you were always in space. Let me see, actually.
Oh, hell yeah, I like your beret, dude.
Yeah, Coates is honestly kind of neat for being a random side character.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind if we got like an RTS of some sort in the Mass Effect universe. Give me something like Halo Wars. Give me like a Halo Wars style game, but in Mass Effect.
Oh, yeah, there's some mods for a lot of games. Like Sins of a Solar Empire has a Mass Effect mod that's pretty fun.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if like maybe Dawn of War 3 had a mod. Which would be kind of weird modding Dawn of War 3. Given that they're two completely different sci-fi settings.
Set up a command center in the building over there.
Spacer,
like
both of
we
your
still
parents
got
were in the
groups coming
Alliance
in.
military. Your childhood
Yes, sir,
was
but not
spent
as
on
many as you'd hope.
ships.
Hmm.
So yeah, it's not necessarily
Come see
that
me
you were
when you're ready.
born in space.
Will do.
It's
He's
just a
right. I
matter
expected to see
of
more Hammer here.
your parents were Alliance military, so you were always bouncing around.
A lot of them
I
are
imagine your
conditioned.
mom got maternity leave to go to Earth while
You two go on
pregnant.
ahead.
Probably.
I'll catch up.
The fighting here's been some of the worst on the planet. It looks bad, but there's still hope. And you're here. It'll do the troops good to see you. Bolster their resolve.
I'm just a soldier like them.
You might see yourself like that, but they don't. Like it or not, Commander, you're a hero to these men and women. Don't discount the effect that can have on them. I better go meet up with my battalion. I'll see you at the command center.
Hello, the Shepherd. I'm Captain Price. we just get fucking Ghost and Price. And you know what? Fuck it. A whole trifecta. Soap, Price, and Ghost. The Reapers would not have
the most
sand.
important one. Ramirez is still defending Burger Town.
Yeah, no, I forgot about Ramirez. You know what? Hey, that's even funnier given that Anderson's voice actor is the same fucking dude who voices the commander in Modern Warfare 2. The guy who yells Ramirez.
Ramirez!
And you know what the fuck? Gaz. I almost forgot about Gaz. Yeah, that'll stop him. Nice job, guys.
It's better than nothing, man.
Oh, hey, James.
Hey, Commander.
What? No loco?
Yeah, sorry.
You okay?
I don't know what I thought I'd feel coming back to Earth. I was ready to fight. Ready to die if I had to. But seeing everything like this...
Get mad. I don't want your damn lemons. What am I supposed to do with these?
I know it's hard to see, but this is only temporary. But first we need to win this thing. Stay focused.
Believe it or not,
Let them take your will
this
to
is what
fight.
Detroit looks like on a daily basis.
I know. You're right.
I've seen RoboCop.
So, I guess this is it, no? One more push. One last fight.
One more time.
It's been an honor.
so free.
What if I just started playing Commander Shepard by fucking Miracle of Sound right now? You can fight like a Krogan, run like a leopard, but you'll never be better than Commander Shepard.
You're a good man and a terrific soldier.
Thanks.
Whatever happens out there today, I know you'll make me proud.
That means a lot to me, sir. Hey, good luck out there, loco.
Hey guys, did you know that I beat his pull-up record? I'm 183 reps. He's only 182. Look at this fucking loser. Anyway, I'm Commander Shepard. This is my favorite battlefield on Earth.
This is my favorite one.
Did Echo Team have a recommendation?
If I don't see a Scottish soldier wearing a kilt and battle armor, I'm gonna be pissed. Wait, hold on. That Mako is oddly, you know, shaded.
We don't get to try for the Mako.
Ah, damn it, motherfucker. I'm uninstall.
That's it. Pack it up. We're going home. You'd be missing some of the best fucking content in Mass Effect, honestly. I loved this section of the game. Go into that building to your right. Don't go up there.
This one?
Yep. Talk to that guy.
The guy at the door?
No. In. There.
Oh. Hello there.
Yes, Commander. Is there someone you'd like to reach?
You can talk to all of your friends who aren't here.
Zaid Masani.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
Almost thought you weren't gonna make it, Shepard. Glad I was wrong.
You doing okay, Zaid?
Yeah. Hope you've got one hell of a speech to get everyone moving. Looks like we might need it. Never seen anything like this.
We don't stop it now, it gets
You know things are fucked when even Zaid's a little shaken.
Doesn't feel like a real ground war when your opponents are taller than goddamn skyscrapers. Still, no use talking about it. Ready to go when you are. Let's gut the bastards.
Is there someone else I can connect you to?
Steve Cortez.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
Commander, you made it. Glad I can say the same about you, Cortez. I've come too far to lose my pilot now.
I apologize for that. Things got too hot. Thought maybe I could do another run and head back around. Well, not one of my finer moments. If I'd been flying my old Trident, things might have been different.
What matters is we took out that AA gun.
Absolutely. And the Reapers are next.
That's the idea.
It'll happen. I'm just glad I could play a part. And Commander, thanks for making me believe again. If you hadn't... It helps to have reason to live again.
Stay sharp, Cortez.
Yes, sir.
Is there someone else I can connect you to?
Kasumi Goto.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
Hey, Shep. You ready down there?
Depends on whether you got the Crucible good to go.
Oh, it's ready. No idea what it'll do exactly, but it's gonna be big. Good luck, Shepard. If you live through it, drinks are on me.
Is there someone else I can connect you to?
Jack.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
Shepard? Shepard, is that you?
Jack, how are you guys?
Good so far. We're a ways south of your position. Rodriguez actually tore that little shoulder head off one of those Batarian things. It was great.
I'll see you on the other side.
I won't let you down, Shepard. Go kick some ass.
You too.
Is there someone else I can connect you to?
Samara.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
No last name or... Oh, okay.
I'm glad you made it, Samara.
The honor is mine, my friend. You helped me a great deal in the monastery, Shepard.
Thank you for returning the favor.
I almost blew my head off.
Will be remembered. May you choose them well. Farewell.
Is there someone else I can connect you to?
Grunt.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
We just hear Reaper screams in the background.
I want to win this thing all by myself.
Good to see you back in action, Grunt.
Wouldn't miss it. Shepard.
Yeah?
Thanks for getting me out of that tank.
Sure, Grunt. It's been an honor.
Same here, Shepard. Okay. Grunt out.
By the way, if you don't pull Grunt out of the tank, he
Is there
just
someone else I
isn't
can
in
connect
Mass
you to?
Effect. He just doesn't exist.
Miranda Lawson.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
Commander,
Hope you don't mind me crashing this little party of yours.
Not at all. Feeling better?
Much. Got a few sideways looks from Alliance brass when I offered to help. They can't be choosy at this point.
I'm glad you made it.
Shepard, I wanted to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
If we both come back from this at all, everything will be different.
Sure, everything will change. But on our terms. We've been running until now, Miranda. It has to stop.
I understand.
This isn't goodbye. You have to believe we're not done yet.
Listening to you, I can believe it.
Good.
Okay, I believe you.
Yes?
Be careful.
I promise. And you too, Shepard.
Is there someone else I can connect you to?
No.
You know what? No, we're gonna make up for not inviting him. We'll call him.
No. Jacob just goes, Shepard, why didn't you invite me to your party?
It'd be hilarious if that's alternate dialogue. Let's just fucking do it.
Certainly. I'll connect you now.
Shepard, that you?
Jacob, holding up?
Kicking ass, more like. My kill count's through the roof.
We'll meet and compare notches when this is over.
That's kind of how it works when you're fighting a space war for victory.
Bar in Rio. We have to check out.
I'm holding you to that. Give him hell, Jacob.
Yes, sir.
Shepard out.
Is there someone else I can connect you to?
I'm done.
I can't tell if that's like... That was weird. Like how it had the highlight on him, even during that cutscene. But I can't tell if like the red on the suit is part of the camo or if that's blood.
No, it's lights.
No, I'm talking about on this dude's suit. Like, you know how there's like small like red like splotches on him?
That's supposed to be blood.
Okay. Right?
I want you to coordinate with the Alliance. Make sure we iron out these.
This is one of my favorite scenes in all of Mass Effect.
The Krogan don't want to share supplies, though.
That's just Rex playing hard to get. Tell him I've got a crate of Denorian beer I'd be happy to barter with. And that ought to get his attention.
The Krogans don't want to share supplies, though. I love that Garrus has like actually fully stepped into leadership at this point. We got to see him helping out on the Citadel and like organizing refugees and stuff like that, and now we get to see him actually just like running the Turian military. He was a fucking cop when we first met him. He was a random ass beat cop.
So I guess this is
just like old times.
Might be the last chance we get to say that.
Think we're gonna lose?
No, I think we're about to kick the Reapers back into whatever black hole they crawled out of. Then we're going to retire somewhere warm and tropical and live off the royalties from the vids.
I'll meet you there. I think my days of saving the galaxy are over when this is done.
Be sure to leave room for all the autographs.
Just need to beat the Reapers to get there.
James told me there's an old saying here on Earth. May you be in heaven half an hour before the devil knows you're dead. Not sure if Turian heaven is the same as yours, but if this thing goes sideways and we both end up there, meet me at the bar. I'm by.
We're a team, Garrus. There's no Shepard without Vicarian, so you better remember to duck.
Sorry, Turians don't know how, but I'll improvise. And Shepard, forgive the insubordination, but this old friend has an order for you. Go out there and give them hell. You were born to do this.
Goodbye, Garrus.
Do it!
And if I'm up there in that bar and you're not, I'll be looking down. I'll always have your back.
Hell yeah.
Dude, so one of my favorite lines in this game, and instead of the insubordination old friend line, he'll say, this might be insubordination, but your boyfriend has an order for you if you're dating him as female shepherd. It is one of my
That's
favorite
hilarious.
conversations in Mass Effect.
Oh.
Victus, I didn't realize you were
Yep, he's just chilling.
I wanted to return the favor in person, though I'm sorry to see your world looks as bad as ours.
Random ass action scene.
We've got hostiles on the perimeter.
Alright, settle it, boys!
To me, this is like the thesis of Shepard doing Shepard things. Shepard is just like fucking around with the grunts at this point. He's still a soldier at heart.
Oh, well.
Don't worry about it. That was a little danger close, boys.
Yeah. Like, call it in when we were about to do it.
I mean, you just incinerated Fred's eyebrows.
Don't worry, it looks awesome.
There's your girlfriend. Hi, wife.
How are the casualties?
They haven't brought in many.
Nah, this guy's just sleeping, dude.
That's something. How are you holding up, Liara?
This is it, isn't it?
The fact is, I'm traumatized.
This is it.
I don't know what to say. All those little blue children will be disappointed I didn't have a speech.
We'll make up a good story for them.
I do have one thing for you, Shepard. A gift. It'll only take a moment, if you want it.
What kind of gift?
Do you remember when I first joined my consciousness to yours? I can show you some of my own memories. Asari exchange them sometimes, with good friends, or their bondmates. It can also be a way to say farewell.
Show me.
Close your eyes.
Your soul is mine.
Your soul is mine. I think kind of the fucked up thing about Asari is it'd be really funny to just beat an entire movie into somebody's head. Like fucking Vision.
Yeah.
She uploads the B-movie script directly into your noggin. Yara, why are your memories just a giant nuclear explosion going off? What the fuck?
Thank you. For everything. I love you. Now, let's do what needs to be done.
I'm actually kind of depressed we don't get, like, here's baby Liara, like, reading her first archaeology book.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you really just stole Metagel, like, in the info. No, you did it again! You bastard! There are people bleeding out in here.
Alright, my Burger King order is about to be here in about a few minutes, so short break.
Unfortunate.
I swear this will be the finale.
If it's the last thing we do.
If I have to extend this part by like an extra hour or two, fuck it. Okay, it's turned down. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, let's do this.
I'll talk you through it. You're his only hope right now. The most important thing is to stop the bleeding.
Anybody else in here? Nope. Hey, Javik.
Commander.
Was it this bad in your time?
Worse. I have been listening to the Krogan speak to his men. In our cycle, the races never came together. There was no rallying cry. I envy you.
Really? There's not much left out there.
The future is still out there. It is something my people could never say. There will be a tomorrow.
Only if we win today.
No one else has ever made it this far.
You came a long way, Javik. Further than anyone else here.
And I look forward to fulfilling my mission. But you are now the avatar of this cycle. The exemplar of victory. Not just for humanity, or Turians, or Protheans, but for all life. Every soul that has ever existed is watching this moment.
Well, no pressure when you put it that way.
Do not waver. Victory is never won without difficult choices.
I'll do whatever it takes. I didn't come this far to back down.
A pity we did not know each other in my cycle. But I know you will see this through for all of us, no matter the cost.
If we actually pull this off.
You can deny him and say some really racist shit immediately afterwards if you don't shake his hand.
Jesus.
Basically you go, hey, I know you Protheans do weird things when you touch people. Referring to like the whole, they do the similar sorry thing of like being able to read your memories and shit. And Shepard basically just says icky and walks away. It's the most fucked up thing you can do in Mass Effect, probably. Behind you. Look out the window. Did Rex stop his speech?
Oh, yeah.
Ah, you didn't get to listen to Rex's speech. Oh, it's okay.
Shepard, you did it. No matter what else happens today,
You did what no
He has
one
a
else
pretty
could.
fun little speech
You
that he
united a
gives
galaxy.
when you first walk out here, but
Don't
talking
worry.
to Javik cut it
I
off.
know why you're going to win. Because you brought the Krogan. Oh, Kara sends her regards. She's already pregnant. There are benefits to being a clan leader. But she keeps insisting we name the first one Morden. Anyway, let's get to it.
Hell yeah.
I love Rex so much.
Earth reminds me of home. Guess you'll be needing a new planet too. That's okay. Tuchanka's got room to spare. And a guard dog named Calros.
I do love Rex offering you a place on Tuchanka.
What about
Mm-hmm.
we could circle around and flood
Like,
the
you know, if you
reinforcements.
want a vibe.
I spent 3 days in that sector, trapped inside Big Ben, sniping anything that moved. It's a bloody death trap.
Name me one place in this city that isn't.
Hey, true though.
Almost time for the final push. Are you okay?
I thought I'd be asking you that question.
Shepard, I backed you when I was just a kid on her pilgrimage. I backed you when the Normandy was a Cerberus ship. What kind of friend would I be?
I am like your second best friend, who you can date, and did, you bitch.
Are you okay?
Fuck you.
You remember how you felt when you landed on Rannoch? Now imagine it's not a story passed down by your people. Imagine you were there just a few months ago.
And now
Really?
you're seeing it like this.
That's also kind of low-key racist.
We need to put it right.
We will.
We don't worry about it.
Whatever happens,
I too have been
proud to be
discriminated
Cerberus
against this minority. Shrug.
It's been an honor, Talizor of As Normandy.
the admirals once hung that ship name on me like a badge of shame. And then the Normandy helped us reclaim our homeworld. It's time I returned the favor.
I'm actually kind of sad that you couldn't call up the Quarian fleet in that. I think it would have been cool to get like, Jesus Christ, that dude just sniped fucking something from like 2 miles away.
Yeah.
Why, he's shooting at a skyscraper for fuck's sake.
Shepard,
Hello, robot
I have
woman.
a question.
Is it a big or small one?
It is important. Its relevance would be diminished at any other time.
Ask away.
In this battle, the Reapers have no reason not to use their full capabilities to destroy us. Their forces are in entrenched positions. They have superior firepower and outnumber our forces. My question is, what makes you think we can reach the conduit at all?
Because I owe them for Thessia. And everywhere else.
Our chances of victory are less than assured.
Are you afraid?
Our probability for success is greater than any other plan presented to date.
That's not what I asked. Are you afraid?
I do not understand the purpose of the question.
There's no room for doubt anymore, Edie. You understand what we have to do, or you don't.
I am clear on what we must accomplish, Shepard. The Reapers have destroyed thousands of civilizations. But they have never destroyed ours. Nor will they.
Couldn't have put it better myself. Time to move out.
Shepard, there is something I want you to know. The Elusive Man ordered my creation years ago. Jeff was the one who allowed me to think for myself. But only now do I feel alive. That is your influence.
Thanks, Edie.
I like that character moment.
Admiral?
Edie's not my favorite character, but she's a pretty good one.
How's it look?
Barely 50% of Hammer has reported in.
Can we count on more making it?
There's some stragglers still en route. But the bulk of Hammer that's still intact has arrived. We're as ready as we're likely to get.
Every minute wasted here, the Reapers gather strength.
Exactly my thoughts. Battalion leaders, report to HQ. We fought hard to get here. But now the toughest part of our mission begins. We've got to drive right through the heart of Reaper-controlled territory, break past their defenses, and get to that beam.
What kind of defenses?
The entire area is crawling with Reaper forces. But our biggest concern is the destroyer, protecting the beam itself.
Can we bring in air support to deal with it?
Negative. Some kind of interference. We'll have to take it out from the ground. Now they've cut a swath of no man's land through the city. We'll have to cross that first. There'll be some limited shelter on the other side, but expect heavy ground resistance. We need to get our tanks to here, if we get close enough. We've got a shot at taking that thing out.
How much of a shot?
They know we're coming. This will be a one-way trip for many of us. But there can be no retreat, no stepping back. We move forward at all costs, understood?
Hoo-yeah. Yes, sir.
Johnson, Coates, you two will coordinate the artillery units.
You just start playing fucking I Will Not Bow by Breaking Benjamin.
Sending you right up the gut where the resistance is heaviest. Support the tanks the best you can, but
We need to start making Mass Effect AMVs.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna make like a super shy cut of Rex.
Might be wondering why I gathered you here today.
Comrades! Soviet Shepherd is a real, can't hurt you. Soviet Shepherd.
You quantity still! You just start playing the Black Ops Russian soldier voice clips. Anyway.
Nikolai cannot die! Some dude jumping off of a building onto a Reaper's back.
Allies. Friends.
Friends, Romans, countrymen.
The Reapers will never understand. It's more powerful than any weapon. Stronger than any ship. It can't be taken or destroyed.
Victory or death.
Yeah, let's do it.
One way or another, this war ends today. There will be no second chances and no room for mistakes. Each of you needs to be willing to die to win the day. Anything less, and you're already dead.
Oh my one more. Sheen dead.
Ride for ruin!
I am personally biased towards Be Ruthless because I feel like it's like the culmination of Shepard's character, but do what you want to do.
Well, I was gonna say something earlier. It's like, you just fucking hear someone go, "My name is Victor Reznov!"
There's a nuclear explosion in the distance. Ah, fuck, Reznov got him in the canes again.
Expect no mercy, show no mercy. You fight, or you die.
We're gonna fuck the Reapers. Up.
In a fight, right?
I could take 4 Reapers at once in a fight, right? In a
All
fight.
right. Oh wait, I already had the fucking cranial thing on here. Okay, we're good. I didn't need to worry about it.
It only took us like 4 tries. Yeah, that makes your headshot damage. I think it has like a 10 times it's like an 8 or 10 times multiplier, something ridiculous like that. To the point where it does so much damage that you can one-shot half the enemy.
Holy shit, pre-rendered Anderson.
Yeah. I also love that he's still not wearing a helmet. He needs to look badass.
Look, back in my day, we only had 2 sticks and a rock.
We had a rock. Or, no, we had... We had a stick. 2 sticks and a rock for the whole platoon.
And we had to share the rock.
Frag out.
Literally all of these scenes are different based on your war assets.
Hmm.
A lot more people are dying grisly deaths if you didn't have very many. So like every time somebody says something like fucked up, like, oh man, most of our guys are dead. It could be worse. It could be so much worse. This is the best version of fucked up.
Oh, damn it, Garrus. I want to explode him. I want to explode him.
Garrus.
Garrus, it's my turn to destroy the Reaper. Be careful driving that Mako. It controls like a motherfucker. I drove off a fucking highway once.
Should probably reload.
What? Oh.
You have 2 bullets in your bag.
I'm the main character.
Shepard just thugging it with a grenade launcher rifle. Like, you barely aim with this thing.
I'm the main character. I make the boom. You know what's funny? Because last night for the Devil May Cry playthrough, I just got the grenade gun. So, which I still find it funny that they call it a grenade gun and not a fucking grenade launcher.
Well, it's just translation, basically.
Hmm.
It's that way with a lot of weird Japanese games. Like, certain things just sound kind of funky, and most of the time that's just translation. I mean, think about like half the shit in Kingdom Hearts that like doesn't really make sense in English.
Fair enough. My friends are my power.
There's dialogue, but there's also like, why is it called a kingdom key? Like,
Why is there a Keyblade called a Keyblade with a weird ass symbol? Hence Keyblade, I hate this series. You know what, these are husks. You know what, hold on.
Piranha. That is so overkill, dude. Jesus.
Oh, hold on.
Garrus got it.
Kill stealing bastard.
Dude, he really can solo this entire game on Legendary. It's
Garrus,
so funny.
Garrus, I hope you know I let you win in that sniper match on the Citadel. Mm-hmm, sure.
That's what somebody who lost would say. We really, oh man, we should do like a Garrus only run of the entire Mass Effect franchise. That'd be so funny.
Oh jeez. Man, could you imagine if this game if like these games got made during the time of, like Baldur's Gate? Because like, you know how in Baldur's Gate 3 you can select between like either making your own character or playing like as either Assyrian, Karlach, or any of the other characters in the game?
Yeah, the Origins.
Yeah, imagine that, but we just get to pick if we want to play as like Rex or Garrus throughout the entire series.
Oh my fucking god. Oh.
Yeah.
I think the only problem with that is, Garrus would lose a lot of his character.
Oh my god.
That guy got fallouted.
Fucking Pompeii.
Yeah. He'd lose a lot of his character, because, like, the whole, I don't want to say reason why Garrus exists, but, like, Garrus's major character trait is that he's your best friend, right?
Yeah.
So being able to play as Garrus and not having that relationship would be so weird.
Kind of loses the charisma.
Well, not in terms of that. More in terms of just like not having the best friend after that.
Fair enough.
But also in terms of like, I don't know how you would do origin changes between the games. Because like Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't gonna get a sequel, right? Or if it does, it's not gonna involve Karlach, Asterion, and them as main characters. They might be side characters. They wouldn't be main characters. In the same way that like Divinity features entirely different casts.
Yeah, I know this kind of getting into spoiler territory for Baldur's Gate 3, but like you know how you meet the characters from like Baldur's Gate 2 and they become party members later on?
A couple of them, yeah.
Yeah. They'd basically be that. Which I'm still kind of pissed off that Larian, like a few months ago, was kind of like, yeah, we were working on a Baldur's Gate 4, but we just kind of stopped.
Well, they got pissy with certain things people above them were trying to do. Which is a lot of the reasoning behind that. But, you know, it is what it is. We live in a society and companies aren't allowed to just do good things. So they end up getting punished. No good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah.
You
like
make a really successful game and then you never get to do it again.
That's why I'm kind of worried about that fan-made PC port that's being made for Bloodborne. Like, yeah, progress is like so good on it. Like, you can literally play and beat the game on a Steam Deck.
But like, Sony's probably gonna headhunt them. Is that?
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Is like they already Sony knows about this project. So either one of three things are gonna happen. They're gonna see how popular it is upon release, and then they're gonna finally bite the bullet and give everyone a PC release. They're going to
pull the trigger like fucking Pal World.
Yeah, or I mean, kind of beat me to it. Like, they're either gonna do that, ignore it, or they're gonna cease and desist it, like just as it's about to release. Kind of like what Activision did with H2M.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I'd be kind of worried, but I don't know. If it comes out, it comes out. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
But I think the reason why people are optimistic though is that I guess the whole thing, because it's being made on Shad PS4, which is a PS4 emulator, and I guess a lot of why Sony hasn't really done anything is that so far a lot of like the files and stuff, you need to have like your own files of Bloodborne like ripped straight from your PS4. So a lot of the files aren't being directly like they're not being pirated basically. They're not being distributed out like willingly. Like
That's
you need
the
to
opposite of what that means. What?
It's hard to explain.
You're using assets directly taken from Sony.
It's really hard to explain, but basically due to some weird reverse engineering stuff, Sony can't go after them legally. I don't know. Again, it's
probably not. So the only thing I would see that you're trying to say is it's more like a mod, but game developers are able to legally go after mods all the time if it infringes on their copyright. And a PC port of your video game would infringe on your, well, either copyright or intellectual property.
Yeah.
It's probably more accurate to say intellectual property than direct copyright, because I don't think they intend to sell it, so I don't think it's copyright infringement if they aren't selling it. I think that's intellectual property rights is more what would come up there.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on that. Copyright law is long and complicated, and I know a little bit about it. I don't know a ton.
Honestly, because I brought him up a couple times, but it is better to just watch like Mudahar's videos where he's been covering it, because he goes into it a lot better than I could. Because I guess one of the things is that you do need to basically rip the files and stuff from like a jailbroken PS4, from like your own PS4, basically. I don't know.
I'll say the idea that they can't go after them legally is kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
Because you can never say can't with the law. I would never say something that generalizing. Just because I'm sure somebody can find an example of it.
Yeah.
Damn, Garrus just obliterated him.
No, we obliterated them.
Dude, Garrett, that thing was mostly full health, and the moment Garrus looked at it, it fell over.
If this game was made like Baldur's Gate 3, it would be like 20 times more horny. Oh, 100%.
Well, so there was actually an interesting discussion on that. So Mass Effect was originally intended to have a lot more romances, and especially a lot more gay and lesbian romances, even in earlier games. But basically, like, they just couldn't get away with it. So while Jack is confirmed to be a lesbian and has no problems with being a lesbian, we have no Jack lesbian romance because lol, it wasn't culturally acceptable at the time, so we didn't do it. It's the reason why, like, Caden is gay in this.
Uh-oh.
Poor Grogan. But yeah, so basically, Mass Effect was intended to be a lot horny. But you know, the current times weren't there for it yet. Which is a little depressing because they still kind of aren't here for it. There's a lot of people that don't play Baldur's Gate 3 because of the let's just say aggressive pansexuality of Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just at this point look at it as like a you're lost type thing.
Yeah.
People are especially weird about Gale just because Gale on release was so very, very interested in you so very early. And, well, let's just say, in order to stop the Gale romance originally, you basically had to kill it, like, threaten him with active death. It was kind of funny.
For me, I literally just told him I'm sorry, like, I appreciate it, but I'm not interested. Like, that's literally my thing, because I was already planning on romancing Lysel in my playthrough, so...
You probably did it a bit, later, like, in terms of patches.
Maybe.
It was patched out pretty early. We're talking, like, this was, like, release week that this issue was a thing. Don't use a Hydra on... Oh my god! Jesus! Overkill! Jiminy Christmas!
How am I missing every shot on this fucking pistol? Oh, I just have to defend. Okay.
Yeah, you're just doing wave defense. Well, it's not wave defense, it's kill all of the enemies, but the enemies spawn in waves. You don't actually need to defend the battery, you can run around. This is basically the final part of the game. Like, I should say, this is the final gameplay segment of the game. Once you finish this, you're effectively done.
You think more people will be
more blurted out by Druid wild shape romance, but I guess pansexuality is a real one. So, people are. There is actually a lot of talk about the Halsin stuff, but I think just not enough people have romanced Halsin for that to be like a mainstream thought.
I think it's because, like, Halsin doesn't really become an active party member until, like, very later on, because mostly he just stays in your camp. So, you don't...
Oh, yeah, because you have to get him towards, like, the end of Chapter 2. You're right.
Yeah. Because I think it's, like, near the very end of the game where you can actually have him as an active party member.
You can have him before that. It's literally towards the end of Chapter 2, like, once the entire map opens up, that's when you get Halsin, because you start trying to cure the
Blight.
Cursed Lands.
Which, I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't know you could even do that, because I couldn't figure out a way to do it. So when my character...
Halsin, basically.
Because when my character, when I was leaving, he was like, oh, it's a shame we couldn't cure the Cursed Lands. I'm like, wait a minute, you can cure the Cursed Lands? How?
Well, that's what that dialogue is there for. That's supposed to tell you that exists.
Yeah.
Basically, you do a little mini quest with Halsin, and you, like, buddy cop, and there's a evil child that you have to fuck around with.
Yeah.
It's fun, though.
All I know is that there's a bullshit portal defense combat encounter.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, fuck that encounter.
But I also think, like, the reason why people don't talk more about that is because Baldur's Gate 3 is so good at warding off, like, weird chuds. That, like, the weird chuds didn't have the opportunity to play enough of it to complain.
Mm-hmm.
because the house and romance is really specific to really specific people.
More are coming.
And
hold on, everyone.
You also have to romance a big bear man. Do you really think like the dweebs that are gonna be offended by that are going to try to romance the big bear man?
Yeah.
Like, and that's bear referring to like gay personality. That's not bear referring to literal bear. I don't know. That's just my thought on it. I enjoy what Baldur's Gate 3 is. I don't enjoy the rabid absurdity some people have over it. Like the canonical Minthara lesbian enjoyers, who don't believe that Minthara can ever be in a straight romance, and if you do, you're like committing sacrilege.
Ah.
But I don't know. Some people are just memes, dude. I love fandom wars.
Yeah, I'm always gonna love, because we kind of had discussion about this like a day or so ago, but the people who are trying to call certain games woke over the most obscure and fucking stupidest shit ever.
It supports LGBTQ themes.
No, so apparently the new thing, right, is that despite the fact that Silent Hill 2 is making numbers and it's a legitimately like really great remake, people are trying to call it woke because there's a strip club in the game, and they made the stripper LED look a little chubby and not slim, even though it was like that in the original game.
Well, so I'll say, my opinion on the remake is basically like, it runs into the same thing as the Resident Evil 2 remake, where like it seems fine, but it's also its own thing. If you are a really big fan of the original, you probably won't like the remake a ton. Or if you do, you don't like it because it's a remake. You like it separately as a completely different entity. The gameplay is very different, I'll say. I don't like what they did with the gameplay. Graphically and story-wise, it's pretty interesting. In terms of straight gameplay,
there was someone who there was a mod that was released for the remake that completely got rid of the fog. To see, like, yeah, there's a mod that gets rid of the fog in Silent Hill.
That would be really funny, honestly.
It literally just looks like downtown anywhere.
We should do a meme playthrough of the Silent Hill remake where it's literally just like us pretending to be on a casual Tuesday in like New York. Ah shit, I'm trying to get stabbed by a nurse again. God damn it.
Hey there, Pyramid Head. How you? Yeah, you want your chips again? Here.
Ah damn it, it's the pizza delivery guy. He's really trying to collect his money from last time. I didn't tip him. He's mad. Wow.
Critical hit.
It's going down. Hit him with everything you've got.
Ah, it's coming down near us. It just falls on Shepard, kills him.
During that Thresher Mall segment, you could get stepped on. Which I think is the funniest idea of how Commander Shepard dies. He gets stepped on by a Reaper, and that's it.
Shepard, over here. Thank God you made it.
By the way, Shepard, I know you're not married yet. I have a daughter.
It gets worse.
Oh, you don't say.
Hackett just reported.
I haven't played it, but I do think Baldur's Gate 3 is a great game. But I think there is too much focus on the romances. Like there are spots where fucking players of all people makes fun of you for being single.
Yeah.
Does he actually?
Yeah, he
That's
does.
so
Like near the end of the game. Oh, hold on. I'll talk after this.
Then that's our job. Find out what we're up against.
All right. Saddle up, everybody. Get me Admiral Hackett.
Yeah, no, like, near one of the final campsites you could do in Baldur's Gate 3, Withers is like, "'Tis a shame that one would be so lonesome at this time," or he says something along the lines of that.
I love the idea of Withers just waddling past you and saying "maidenless, lol," and then floating away.
Literally, though.
Honestly, I kind of appreciate that. I get what you're saying, Elfo, and like that makes sense in terms of like something that could be peeving.
Well, because like it doesn't help the fact that one of the like leaks for Baldur's Gate 3 was like, here's all the concept art of all these sex positions you can do.
That's probably just some random fucking artist that has a little too much free time. Because let me put it this way, that's always been a thing.
Yeah.
Like, fucking, that's a known thing at Disney that people aren't technically supposed to do, but it's an open secret that everybody draws porn of the Disney characters at Disney. So fucking, that's normal. I wouldn't even be too out of sorts about that.
From here on in, it's a straight shot.
I do kind of agree with that statement, but I'll also say like Baldur's Gate 3 is very much about companionship as opposed to being like a traditional RPG where you don't necessarily need that. I think one of the core running themes throughout Baldur's Gate 3 is like you're a group of random fucking people who are like tied together by fucking brain worms. And you're developing relationships with that core cast are like the core focus of the game. The best content, like the best boss fights, are like Astarion's personal quest is what I'll say. I won't say more than that.
Yeah.
Some of the most interesting mechanics are within the follower quests. Some of the best themes and writing are within the companion quest. Fucking Minthara, I think, has genuinely some of the funniest dialogue. When like you reveal Karlach's whole end fate, she basically just goes like, "Nah, we're gonna go fuck up Zariel. Let's go to the Nine Hells now."
Base.
It's so good. And like, you know, a thing with Larian games is that they very much focus on like what you can how you shape a companion's fate. And that's just I have been somebody who's played Larian games since Divinity 2. So I get that, and that's what I vibe with. I know not everyone will. But every Larian game has some sort of focus on romance and like character outcomes. And Baldur's Gate 3 kind of follows in line with stuff they've done previously.
I still need to play the original Sin games.
Oh, they're very good.
I know we tried to play. I know we tried to co-op Dragon Commander at one point, but the game just fucking broke for no reason.
No, it's I was disappointed with Dragon Commander because I forgot you can't co-op a campaign with that. I would love to play a campaign of Dragon Commander with you.
I thought we did because didn't we try to do a campaign together?
It's just a map though. Like you take territory and that sort of thing. You play the game itself, but you don't have the RPG mechanics there. Dragon Commander has two phases. Basically, you've got your grand strategy and your Warhammer or not Warhammer, Total War style, like we jump onto a battlefield and fight each other and play an RTS. So it's grand strategy RTS, but then you also have the RPG mechanics and empire building, where you have a group of advisors and generals that give you banter back and forth, and they give you policies you can enact that change like how some of your units work, or change some of your statistics in terms of like, for example, the imps are inventors. So if you work really closely with them, you get really cheap upgrades, which means your army is really big and really powerful. But that comes at some cost in other areas. along those lines, and there's also a lot of like narrative flow in terms of like how characters end up. Some of my favorite characters exist within this game, and they can have some fun outcomes.
I just realized the game screen is like kind of being cut off by the border. I'll have to fix that next we get into like a pseudo gameplay segment. I don't know.
Let me see. Actually, I don't.
Oh, if you look on like my thing, no one holds back is like cut off halfway. I think that may have
always been like that.
No, I think I just forgot to resize the thing. I thought it was okay. So that's on me.
That's fine.
You know what I think it made it? No, I don't think it was that. Never mind. It was just It was...
Yeah.
Bad odds are better than no chance at all.
Dragon Commander is one of my favorite games. Sorry, I could talk about that for like 4 hours. Haven't seen Minthara, but I smiled.
We're in sight of
Genuinely
the
happy.
All right, everyone.
Thought she could touch people. Yeah,
This is
exactly.
Oh shit.
Minthara is not a very explored character in terms of the fan base. On top of not having a ton of content, because she's a path nobody is supposed to take most of the time.
Oh, hey, quite literally a straight shot to the beam.
Yeah. Are you ready to rumble? We're
Ow.
gonna fight a Reaper.
Wait, hold up. Gonna fix this game screen right quick. There we go. It was just ever so slightly extended beyond the border. Okay.
Alright, now we're good.
Oh, I don't have any ammo on my grenade launcher.
Yeah, you're not fighting anything here, so don't worry about it.
What the fuck are you guys shooting at?
If you have really low war support, they just die.
Oh.
Normandy, do you copy? I need an evac.
Shit, this feels like Normandy.
Come on. Here, take her.
Shepard!
You gotta get out of here.
I'm alright, Shepard.
Don't argue with me, Liara.
You're not leaving me behind.
No matter what happens, you mean everything to me, Liara. You always will.
Shepard, I am yours.
One of the few times I have cried in a video game is Garrus's scene here. But we don't worry about that.
Run, bitch, run!
I'm a little peeved that Joker doesn't Thanex cannon the thing for fucking plot reasons, but you know.
Yeah, literally, because we still got that.
Yeah, it's because that wasn't originally in the game. That was added later in content.
I'm still alive, though.
Yep. Get prepared to shoot a couple more enemies. You might die here because there's one really fucking annoying dude at the end.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, do the waddle.
I had the wrong key pushed down, that's why.
Be sure to reload. Look to your right, forward, just straight forward. Because otherwise he's gonna fucking murk you. I hate this dude. Behind the little cover piece.
On my right?
No, right there, right there, right there.
Oh.
There you go. Cool. Yeah. That guy kills me almost every time on Legendary. It's really fucking annoying. He's a little dick. Yeah, walk to the third act space laser. This is the final act, unfortunately. But yeah.
I mean, third act's usually the final act, so...
Waddle in. Get ready for horror! Nyom.
Ah, that's with his grabby hands.
That's so extra, dude. It did not need to do that.
It didn't.
I love the idea of just Diva Reapers.
This is the Admiral. We've got reports that someone made it to the Citadel. We need to give them time to get those arms open.
I love the idea of Hackett saying, holy shit, he did it, but actually it's just some random fucking dude. It's not even Shepard. Yay. Yay.
Oh. Oh, fuck. I'm Commander Shepard. This is my favorite teleporter on the Citadel.
Shepard. Anderson. You up here too?
Followed you up, but we didn't come out in the same place. Oh, at least I don't think we did. What's your surrounding look like? You okay?
I feel like death.
Private Cooper actually did it.
But I'm moving.
Cooper from Titanfall?
There's human remains scattered.
No, it's Forrest Gump.
Oh god. Lieutenant Dan! Lieutenant Dan, I'm coming to save you!
I've gotta find Bubba!
Makes sense.
Aw, man.
Man.
We play Mass Effect 3, but our entire goal is finding Bubba.
Send the people up here to be processed.
Are you telling me you didn't cry during the sinking scene in the Titanic? No, I cried during something else. When Forrest finds Bubba dying in the forest.
Can you shoot the Keeper?
Yeah.
Doesn't
look like any part of the Citadel I've been to.
Yeah, weirdly enough, I didn't think there'd be corpse piles in here. You know, just casually.
Oh, there's another Keeper in here.
There's three?
Huh?
The place is shifting, changing.
watching, waiting, commiserating.
I think I'm near an exit.
Oh, jeez.
I see something up ahead. Might be a way to cross over.
Don't get too far ahead of me.
Yeah, must race. Anderson. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Where do you think you're at?
Just found that chasm you were talking about.
Hold on. I see something. A control panel, maybe. I'm just gonna go on ahead.
Anderson. Damn it.
Holy Terra.
That's Anderson. Bud.
Oh, I thought that was the elusive man. My mistake.
Shepard just like, I see somebody interacting with a panel. Bang. Oh, fuck.
Is that where you say hello, where you come from? Anderson! Oh no.
Shepard. I can't.
I underestimated you, Shepard.
What if...
I warned you. Control is the means to survival. Control of the Reapers, and of you, if necessary.
They're controlling you.
I don't think so, Admiral.
Why waste your time with us if you can control the Reapers?
Because I need you to believe. When humanity discovered the mass relays, when we learned there was more to the galaxy than we imagined, there were some who thought the relays should be destroyed. They were scared of what we'd find, terrified of what we might let in. But look at what humanity has achieved. Since that discovery, we've advanced more than the past 10,000 years combined. And the Reapers will do the same for us again, 1,000-fold. But... only if we can harness their ability to control.
Bullshit. We destroy them, or they destroy us.
And waste this opportunity? Never.
Maybe you're just so hungry for power that it's clouded your vision.
No. No. It's not that simple.
Isn't it? You're willing to give up anything for control.
Yes. If not me, then who? Are you going to control the Reapers?
There's always another way.
I've dedicated my life to understanding the Reapers, and I know with certainty the Crucible will allow me to control them.
And then what?
Look at the power they wield. Look at what they can do.
Oh! No Paragon option then? Okay.
I see what they did to you.
The renegade option is just shooting Anderson twice.
This isn't about me or
What are you gonna do now?
It's about things so much bigger than all of us.
He's wrong. Don't listen to him.
And who will you listen to, Shepard? An old soldier stuck in his ways, only able to see the world down the barrel of a gun? And what if he's wrong? What if controlling the Reapers is the answer?
If we destroy the Reapers, this ends today. But if you can't control them,
But I can!
Are you willing to bet humanity's existence on it?
I know it will work.
You can't, can you? They won't let you do it.
No! I'm in control! No one is telling me what to do!
Listen to yourself. You're indoctrinated.
No! No! The two of you so self-righteous. Do you think power like this comes easy? There are sacrifices.
You've sacrificed too much.
Shepard, I only wanted to protect humanity. The Crucibles can control them. I know it can. I just...
It's not too late. Let us go. We'll do the rest.
I can't do that, Commander.
Of course you can't. They own you now.
You'd undo everything I've accomplished. I won't let that happen.
You're weak and you're selfish. Because of you, humanity will suffer.
No! I saved humanity!
I hear the hesitancy in your voice, my dude.
For your own selfish wants. Your lust for control.
No! No!
You were supposed to protect us. And you failed.
No! I am the savior of humanity. I am the pinnacle of our... There. Earth. I wish you could see it like I do, Shepard. It's so perfect.
Anyway, if you were ever wondering what was fucky with the elusive man's eyes, that's what was fucky with the elusive man's eyes. He had Reaper tech in him this entire time.
Put the probe in the butt.
Also, I really love this cutscene because like 90% of the fucking crucible pops off of it. What is the point?
Protection.
Maybe, debatably, I guess.
Like
eh?
10 seconds to contact.
Like the outer plating wasn't even scarred or anything though. So like, you know.
You gotta take extra precautions.
That's it. The crucible is docked.
Hell yeah.
Commander?
We did it.
Yes, we did. It's quite a view.
Best seats in the house.
God. Feels like years since I just sat down.
I think you earned a rest. Anderson? Stay with me. We're almost through this.
You did good, son. You did good. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, sir. Anderson?
Shepard? Commander.
What do you need me to do?
Nothing's happening. The Crucible's not firing. It's gotta be something on your end. Commander Shepard.
I don't see... I'm not sure how to...
What?
This is just an allegory for us dying and going to heaven. The war fails, we all die, the end.
Oh.
I'm joking.
It's a space starfish. What the fuck is the dude's name in Suicide Squad? Was it King Star or something like that?
There's King Shark.
No, I'm talking about the giant starfish they fight. Oh. It's a child!
Wake up.
The fuck? You're supposed to be dead.
Instead of having the Star Child explain a bunch of random shit to you, do you want me to explain everything the Star Child says?
Hold on.
I'm not a fan of Star Child.
I am the catalyst.
Huh?
The Citadel was the catalyst.
No, the Citadel is part of me.
I need to stop the Reapers. Do you know how I can do that?
Perhaps. I control the Reapers. They are my solution.
Solution? To what?
Chaos.
Oh, fuck.
The created will always rebel against their creators. But we found a way to stop that from happening. A way to restore order.
By wiping out organic life?
No, we harvest advanced civilizations, leaving the younger ones alone. Just as we left your people alive the last time we were here.
But you killed the rest.
We helped them ascend, so they could make way for new life, storing the old life in Reaper form.
I think we'd rather keep our own form.
No, you can't. Without us to stop it, synthetics would destroy all organics. We've created the cycle so that never happens. That's the solution.
They're doing this storyline? Are they actually doing this fucking storyline? It
Yeah,
was all
so-
for the greater good now!
Basically, do you want to listen to Star Child lore, or do you want me to just tell you Star Child lore and like we can skim past most of this?
We can wait till the credits to discuss it.
He talks so slowly though.
I know, but I do want to listen to what he's got, because I'm pretty sure I could probably comprehend it, but we can hold off discussion for credits. I'm sorry.
You said you're the catalyst. What are you?
People are dying!
A construct. An intelligence designed eons ago to solve a problem. I was created to bring balance, to be the catalyst for peace between organics and synthetics.
So you're just an AI?
In as much as you are just an animal, I embody the collective intelligence of all Reapers.
But you were created.
So for the Fermi paradox thing, crazy Kev.
would always arise
different.
between synthetics and organics.
The Fermi paradox is
I was
basically, why
first
have we not
created
seen
to
aliens?
oversee the relations
Um,
between synthetic and organic life.
that is part
to
of it,
establish a
because
connection.
it's the whole, we
But our
eradicate
efforts
advanced
always
alien
ended in
life
conflict,
every few years.
so a new solution was required.
The Reapers?
Humanity met
Precisely.
aliens pretty early within the Mass Effect universe. I forget exactly where on the timeline. But it was pretty early relative to where we are now.
We did as you were
Because
expecting.
technology advances like
They said you betrayed me.
literally 300 years
turned me
within
into
like 2
When they
years
asked
in Mass
that I solve
Effect.
the problem of conflict,
Because
they
we
failed
got to
understand
Mars
they
and
were
found an
part of the
archive
problem
with a bunch of
themselves.
advanced alien tech on it.
The flaws of their organic reasoning could not perceive this. They lacked the foresight to
The
understand that
Reapers
destruction
aren't
was part of the
necessarily
very
an answer
solution
to
we required.
Fermi. The Reapers are an answer to
And I welcome
the
their
idea of
involvement. I
HAL
am only
existing.
facilitating their request.
Where did the Reapers come from? Did you create them?
My creators gave them form. I gave them function. They, in turn, give me purpose. The Reapers are a synthetic representation of my creators.
Leviathan.
Yes, they created me to oversee the relations between synthetic and organic life, to establish a connection. They became the first true Reaper. They did not approve, but it was the only solution.
You said that before. But how do the Reapers solve anything?
Organics create synthetics to improve their own existence, but those improvements have limits. To exceed those limits, synthetics must be allowed to evolve. They must, by definition, surpass their creators. The result is conflict, destruction, chaos. It is inevitable. Reapers harvest all life, organic and synthetic, preserving them before they are forever lost to this conflict.
We're at war with the Reapers right now.
You may be in conflict with the Reapers, but they are not interested in war.
Bullshit!
I find that hard to believe.
When fire burns, is it at war? Is it in conflict? Or is it simply doing what it was created to do? We are no different.
That's a matter of perspective.
We harvest your bodies, your knowledge, your creations. We preserve it, to be reborn in the form of a new Reaper. Like a cleansing fire, we restore balance.
It's actually a special military operation. It's not a war.
And synthetic can
Plamau.
once again flourish.
What do you know about the Crucible?
The device you refer to as the Crucible is little more than a power source. However, in combination with the Citadel and the relays, it is capable of releasing tremendous amounts of energy throughout the galaxy. It is crude, but effective and adaptive in its design.
Who designed it?
You would not know them, and there is not enough time to explain. We first noted the concept for this device several cycles ago. With each passing cycle, the design has no doubt evolved.
Why didn't you stop it?
We believe the concept had been eradicated. Clearly, organics are more resourceful than we realized.
But you're taking away our future. Without a future, we have no hope. Without hope, we might as well be machines, programmed to do what we're told.
You have hope, more than you think. The fact that you are standing here, the first organic ever, proves it. But it also proves my solution won't work anymore.
So now what?
We find a new solution.
Why are you telling me this? Why help me?
You have altered the variables.
What do you mean?
The Crucible changed me, created new possibilities, but I can't make them happen. If there is to be a new solution, you must act. It is now in your power to destroy us. But be warned,
others will be destroyed as well. The Crucible will not discriminate. All synthetics will be targeted. Even you are partly synthetic.
What exactly will happen?
Your Crucible device appears to be largely intact. However, the effects of the blast will not be constrained to the Reapers. Technology you rely on will be affected, but those who survive should have little difficulty repairing the damage.
If the Crucible is heavily
There will
damaged
still be
enough, you can
losses,
blow up the
but
Earth
no
by
more than what
firing
has
it.
already been lost.
But the Reapers will be destroyed?
Yes, but the peace won't last. Soon, your children will create synthetics, and then the chaos will come back.
There has to be another way.
There is. You could instead use the energy of the Crucible to seize control of the Reapers.
So, the elusive man was right after all.
Yes, but he could never have taken control, because we already controlled him.
But I can.
You will die. You will control us, but you will lose everything you have.
How can I control the Reapers if I'm dead?
Your corporeal form will be dissolved, but your thoughts and even your memories will continue. Your connection to your kind will be lost, though you will remain aware of their existence.
I didn't fight this war so I could give up everything I have.
And I do not look forward to being replaced by you, but I would be forced to accept it.
Not if I refuse to do it.
There is another solution. Synthesis.
And that is?
Add your energy to the Crucibles. The chain reaction will combine all synthetic and organic life into a new framework. A new DNA.
Explain how my energy can be added to the Crucible.
There is little time left, but I will try. Your organic energy, the essence of who and what you are, will be broken down and then dispersed.
To do what, exactly?
The energy of the Crucible, released in this way, will alter the matrix of all organic life in the galaxy. Organics seek perfection through technology. Synthetics seek perfection through understanding. Organics will be perfected by integrating fully with synthetic technology. Synthetics, in turn, will finally have full understanding of organics. It is the ideal solution. Now that we know it is possible, it is inevitable we will reach synthesis.
Why couldn't you do it sooner?
We have tried a similar solution in the past, but it has always failed.
Why?
Because the organics were not ready. It is not something that can be forced. You are ready, and you may choose it.
So, I can either control the Reapers, but technically die in the process, destroy the Reapers and technically live, or sacrifice myself but create a human synthetic hybrid.
So, kind of. All of these endings are kind of weird. Let me put it this way, right? We never technically get a lot of stuff confirmed to us. In my opinion, Destroy is both the best and the canonical ending for a couple of reasons.
Yeah.
However, there's the whole thing with, oh, but it blows up all synthetic. Woo! Frankly, I believe that's a load of bullshit because there is nothing tells you that this kid is completely honest with you, that he can't lie to you, or at least lie by omission. So I don't think you have the war score for it because I think you have to have a full bar. But there is the secret ending where if you use Destroy and you have enough war score, Shepard lives in the end. that exists, in my opinion. That's the real ending. Technically, no synthetics are shown in that ending, but nobody also says that the Geth just got wiped out. They just kind of, nobody talks about them. So, in my opinion, Destroy is the best ending because I am a firm believer in the fact that this kid is fucking lying his ass off and doesn't want to be destroyed. So he would prefer Control or Synthesis because that makes sense from the standpoint of the Reapers. It has no reason to accept death, unless it really can't do anything about it.
You're asking me to change everything. Everyone.
Control
can't make
kills
that
you
decision.
completely.
I won't.
Basically,
Why
you
not?
become the
Synthetics
equivalent
are
of
already
Legion
part of you.
with what
Do
Legion
you
did,
imagine
which
your
was
life without
personality
them?
dissemination.
That's beside
Legion injected a little bit of
Your
itself
time is at an
into
end. You
every
must
Geth,
decide.
and now every Geth is partly Legion, but Legion as a whole does not exist. Your war score determines exactly what happens with the Reapers alongside some of your personality traits of your Shepherd based on your morality. Basically, if you take control, you create God. You create an unstoppable force that gets to do whatever the fuck it wants, loosely based around your personality as a human being. It is not you. You do not directly control the Reapers. But effectively, like, if you have enough war score, you can become a god.
Does this particular choice actually make or break what I want to do, or is it still just dialogue?
I'm pretty sure it's still just dialogue. Alternatively, you can shoot the child and he goes, we're just gonna kill you all, and then everybody dies.
No. I'm gonna end this war on my terms.
Then you will die knowing that you failed to save everything you fought for.
I fight for freedom. Mine.
Synthesis, a god based on Renegade Shepherd.
our
Yeah,
own fate.
especially the really weird parts
if
of
I
Renegade
die,
Shepherd that don't make sense, like
knowing
the
that I did everything I could to
arbitrary
stop
racism and gang involvement.
and I'll die free.
So be it.
Oh. Man, puberty hit fast for you, huh?
Oh shit, maybe it does end. What the fuck?
Wait. Wait, did we just... Hold on.
I think that might actually be straight up an ending. Hold on. Huh. Yeah, it is. Interesting.
I can't really revert a save, can I?
I'm pretty sure you can reload an autosave. Alt F4.
Hold on. Let's just see what this does.
If you're hearing this,
This is
then there's
Liara
still
left a
hope.
cache behind. Everybody is dead.
What?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious? What?
I didn't kind of warn you.
I should have asked you to fucking search.
No, it's good. Frankly, I didn't know. I didn't think it would do it. But yeah, apparently there's a way to do it other than just by shooting him. That's the same thing that happened if you shoot him.
I'm not ending off on that. We're fucking doing it again.
But yeah, synthesis is basically you force organic and synthetic life to merge. It is technically the true ending and technically the happiest ending. And we just ignore the complete fucking body horror of forcing everybody to merge with synthetic life.
All right, I'm gonna need you to pull up like a dialogue tree. Show me what, because I'm not. I just want to kill the Reapers.
Oh, just do destroy. Easy.
Okay, but what dialogue options give me destroy?
Oh no, you just walk over to it. You get through this conversation. Just spam spacebar or shift, whichever one you have it set up to.
The Citadel. It's my
But yeah, you
home.
just waddle. You literally waddle over that platform and shoot it. And then you do destroy.
Okay, hold on.
I am the catalyst.
It's not letting me skip.
Was it really not? Oh, I fucking hate this part so much.
No.
I think it's one of those cases where it's considered a plot crucial, or like a crucial cutscene, so they don't want
I
you to
don't
skip
think
it.
almost anything else in Mass Effect considers itself plot
They
crucial.
are my solution.
Yeah, we mentioned that.
Solution.
But
to what?
okay, so let me explain my logic on it. Edie and them just aren't mentioned, and they aren't shown. There is no reason for the Star Child to tell us the truth on that. It is never confirmed whether or not they actually die. Nobody explicitly says also all the Geth are dead or anything like that.
We harvest advanced civilizations.
Therefore, I'm like 90% certain that's a bluff.
Just as we left
Because the one thing it doesn't want is to die. It's the worst outcome even by its own logic, because it tries to explain like, oh, but you'll eventually create synthetics again and chaos will exist. So it wants you to avoid destroy at all costs.
No, you can't. Without us to stop it, destroy all organics. We've created the cycle so that never happens. That's the solution.
But you're taking it without hope. We might as well be machines.
Oh, I could skip that first line, but not any of the other ones.
Wow. Damn.
The fact that you were
They give you
standing
hope.
there, the first organic ever, proves it. But it also proves my solution won't work anymore.
So now what?
Yeah.
We find a new solution.
Why are you telling me this?
When people say, oh, it's just pick pretty color and which color it is, that's technically right. It's also technically wrong.
What do you mean?
In terms of like what the endings actually like mean and entail.
Created new possibilities, but I can't make them happen. If there is to be a new solution, you must act. It is now in your power to destroy us.
I wanted my toy Joker to have a happy ending. Yeah, that's fair. Up until I played Mass Effect like 5 trillion times, I forced synthesis. But the more and more that I've grown and matured to be obnoxious about it.
All right, so do I want to pick then it will end the war, or do I want to pick then I won't use the crucible?
Yeah, it will end the war.
Okay.
But the Reapers will be
forced into Paragon.
Yes, but the peace won't last.
I wish there was an ending where we could just kill the Reapers by being built different.
This is what I kind of hate, is that like it'd be easier if we could just get like, oh, kill the Reapers or not, but no, we have to have this like exposition dump of like, oh, the bigger meaning behind it, which I mean is cool, but also it's like, I don't know.
My thing is like, okay, this entire franchise has built itself up around blow up Reapers, and like trying to pull like the 360 degree, but you'll kill all of your friends too, is like such a fucking cop out that it's ridiculous. Because there is, once you think about synthesis for more than like half a second, it is literally some of the weirdest shit you can do. Because like, you're forcing people to become partly synthetic in a way that both doesn't make sense and simultaneously like still kills the synthetics in this situation. Literally, like, the Geth just exist in people's skin now, but there are multiple types of synthetics. Edie is not the same as a Geth, right? Very clearly. Likewise, a Reaper is not the same as the Geth. A Reaper is not the same as Edie. These are all different fucking entities. By forcing them into everyone's bodies, you're still just gonna have different factions that exist.
And also, it's like, what about, you know, military veterans or people that have prosthetic limbs? Aren't they technically considered already half synthetic?
He makes the argument that, oh, you're part synthetic too, Shepard. That's bizarre to me, and I don't really get that. From my perspective,
Oh,
synthetic.
okay. I just had to pick it. That's a big change.
Yeah. So basically, pick a left path for control, right path for destroy, forward for synthesis.
Ah, if it wasn't color coded.
Yeah.
But
It's
man,
red,
that
blue, and slightly lighter blue.
okay, so that choice already is misleading as fuck because thought, oh, I won't lose anything. I mean, like, because he already is like, oh, I'll end this on my own terms. So what's stopping the kid from just going, so be it? Like, right here. Like, he knows I'm gonna destroy them, so why the fuck not just...
None of his writing makes sense.
Yeah.
Literally fuck all of it. So, like, when I say, like, destroy probably doesn't actually kill the Geth, I'm well aware that, like, canonically it does, but, like, I'm thinking about this from the perspective of good writing, whereas this is dog shit writing. I'll straight up say it. Like, the endings of Mass Effect are just really fucking bad. Which is why I do so much flexing on, like, the headcanon idea.
There we go.
Legend and long service medal. But IMO, this is the canon ending, especially if you, manage to proc Shepard Survives, but I'm pretty sure you're like 200 war score off from that. I don't know. They changed it for legendary, and I haven't tested it much.
But even then, that's kind of fucking stupid. Is that like, oh, you have the one possible chance of Shepard surviving, but because you didn't get all the war assets, you just fucking die?
It's not all of them. It's a threshold. People found it mathematically in the original version, but Legendary changed all the numbers around, so I'm not 100% sure what it is for this. I'm pretty sure it's a full bar, which is like 8,000, and we're at like 7,800, give or take. But it's just a little extra scene. If you want, you can imagine.
Imagining is not as good as actually seeing it, though.
Yeah, unfortunately. But in my opinion, Destroy is the canon ending. It's the one that makes the most sense. It's the one we've worked towards for 3 fucking games. Also, Synthesis is weird because now Joker's wife is in everyone.
Yeah.
The only ending where Edie gets to be normal is Control, and that's the one where you become a megalomaniacal god.
Oh, okay, we may actually be, because I did just look it up. Apparently you need to collect a total of 7,800 military strength or higher.
I believe it's pre-Cerberus base though. So you were at like 7,800. Big Ben didn't blow up, alright? Don't give me that, Alpha. It was still there. It was fine. I think we were at like 7,700 before Reaper Heart. I don't think the Reaper Heart counts for endings. Maybe they changed that in LE, but in the original it didn't. LE isn't researched as hard when it comes to the war asset stuff because the war assets matter so much less than they did in the first game because people were trying to math out the first game's war assets specifically because multiplayer was tied to it. Citadel, damn. But multiplayer was tied to war assets because multiplayer would increase your galactic readiness, which would increase how much of your war assets you actually got. So if you were at 60%, you would only get 60% of your war assets. So basically, people were trying to figure out what is the least amount of multiplayer I can play.
Wait, so are all the relays just getting destroyed?
Yep, they all blow up.
Wow.
Which in lore should destroy every single system in the galaxy, which is why people
yeah.
go like, oh, Shepard just committed so many war crimes so fast. but it doesn't for reasons.
I guess this is technically a voluntary thing, whereas us crashing the ship into the relay was involuntary. I don't know.
Yeah, I will say if your war assets are low enough, Earth just vaporizes. So, I imagine the higher your war assets, well, and like there is an alternate version of the scene where the whole relay blows up versus just the rings shatter in this one that we got. So it's my belief that the whole system doesn't blow up, but everybody's going to be disconnected for a little bit. It's like your 5D network going down. But now it's going to be more of a matter of like, oh, we need to rebuild it. I don't know how technically, but who knows? That kind of game that probably maybe is happening, kind of loosely. Aw, shit. We're back on Jacob's dad's planet. God damn it. Look, they have low frame rate geese. Why is Javik here? Hey, I feel like of all the crew members, like Javik modeling out is kind of the weirdest. But, you know.
Huh. Oh. Apparently I'm reading that you only...
war is over.
Oh, hold on.
The Reapers have been defeated. Against all odds, and in the face of the greatest threat this galaxy has ever known, we survived. We suffered many losses. The relays are severely damaged, but we won. This victory belongs to each of us. Every man, woman, and child. Every civilization. On every world.
Yeah, all of Jack's kids died. Yay!
Oh.
Anyway. Yeah, if you send them to fight, everything's going really well until they get to Earth and then they all die. We don't worry about it.
Kasumi.
Kasumi.
Zaid.
I do love this little image of
Now,
Zaid.
as we take our first steps toward restoring what we lost, we must
the
remember what it
babies!
took to
Look
win.
at the babies! Look at the
Aww.
real babies! Look at the little frogs! Don't you just want to pat them?
This wasn't a victory by a single fleet. a
Krogan
single
engineering finally
army, or even
exists
a single
again.
species. If this war has taught us anything, it is that we are at our strongest when we work together. And if we can put down our grievances long enough to stop something as powerful.
By the way, if you choose synthesis, they are the same slides, only everybody has green lines all over them.
It will take time, but we can rebuild everything that was destroyed.
Including the Geth, I think.
Our homes, our worlds, our fleets and defenses, all of this and more. Together, we can build a future greater than any one of us could imagine. A future paid for by the sacrifices of those who fought and died alongside us. A future that many will never see. And while we still have many challenges ahead of us,
We still don't remember his first name.
we can face them together. And we will honor those who died to give us that future.
Pretty sure the Shepherd scene procs after credits.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I'm looking at so many so many like posts and all that, and apparently it's actually you only need 74,000 or 7,400 or more assets to get the perfect destroy ending.
I'm gonna be so for real with you. Nobody knows. I don't think there's no definitive answer.
Well, this was I'm gonna send you what I saw. Again, this could be it, but yeah, no, this is that was Mass Effect 3. Yeah, no, I was gonna add on to what we were talking about with the Star Child. I think the whole greater good thing is fucking dumb.
Yeah, it is exceptionally stupid.
Because what doesn't make it? Because like, oh, okay, so you do this to prevent what they're doing this to prevent organics from creating synthetics, but it's like that whole thing is flawed anyway because they're just gonna do it anyway. They're gonna create synthetics every fucking cycle. Like, that's the one major flaw I find in that whole entire plan. Yeah. But I'm gonna I will do this. I will say this right quick though. If I had to rank all three games from based on like gameplay and story, so story, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Mass Effect 2 has the best story, followed by Mass Effect 1 and then Mass Effect 3. Gameplay, it's literally all three games but in reverse. So Mass Effect 3 is at best gameplay, followed by Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 1.
I'll say I go 3, 2, 1. In every regard. The exception being, I think the Mass Effect 2 Legendary playthrough is the best Mass Effect. In terms of gameplay. Because Mass Effect 2 Legendary,
gives every enemy shields, barrier, or armor, as well as a health bar. Which means they are inherently unique, and it changes the entire way you play the game, whereas Mass Effect 1 and 3 don't. They're still fun legendary playthroughs. Mass Effect 2 is, I think, the most fun legendary playthrough. But otherwise, in terms of story, in terms of everything, I think it's 3-2-1 on anything except for legendary, in which case Mass Effect 2 pulls out ahead. But yeah, I don't know. I love Mass Effect 3. I have grown to love it a lot more since I've like done way too much fucking reading on the goddamn game. Dual thing, they have integrated Reaper code to expand their sentience. The Reaper code doesn't have too much to do with it. So the way it's loosely kind of explained is just being synthetic is the problem, which Bayo pointed out earlier that like, well, what about prosthetics and stuff like that? The truth is it's super loosely defined and it doesn't make any sense. Because the Star Child doesn't have like a literal list of like, this is what is a synthetic thing and this is what isn't a synthetic thing.
Yeah.
The way I would explain it is like synthetics would be VIs, AIs, things that have some level of intelligence. So like Siri would be fucking shot alongside Edie and more complicated artificial intelligence. But no, the Star Child specifically says you have part synthetic, which refers to the Lazarus Project, which means unless they were trying to like really poorly hint drop that we are an AI in Shepard's body to some degree, which would be really stupid, and I don't think anybody has ever confirmed or like talked about, that would be the only way that that line would make sense. Because the Star Child very specifically says you are part synthetic, and that would go away. But besides referring to the implants that you have from Miranda and them, I don't know what you would be referring to. And they've never really like explained that in any more detail. So to my definition, it would be anything with any form of like intelligence. But then like you think further than that, and well, technically speaking, anything with a motherboard has some level of intelligence, right? Because a computer is able to interpret information and spit that into a function. So does that mean all computers explode and vaporize automatically? Because Mass Effect, of course, has more advanced computers than we do. And it's my belief that computers follow some degree of, not sentience, but intelligence, right? Probably plays into memory reconstruction during Lazarus. Maybe? But like, we can only speculate on exactly what it's talking about, and what specific aspects it would be talking about.
So, yeah.
Because mind you, this is also the only ending where Shepard lives, so it obviously doesn't turn off all of Shepard's implants, because that would theoretically just kill you instantly, although it's never expressly said that that's the case. Shepard never gets EMP'd or anything, so we don't know.
All right. Here we go.
Did that all really happen?
Yes, but some of the details have been lost in time. It all happened so very long ago.
When can I go to the stars?
One day, my sweet.
What will be there?
Anything you can imagine. Our galaxy has billions of stars. Each of those stars
could have many worlds. Every world could be home to a different form of life. And every life is a special story of its own.
Tell me another story about the shepherd.
It's getting late, but okay. One more story.
Haha, Mass Effect 4. Haha, it never came. It might be. They haven't given us too many details. So, Elfo, so from what I understand about Mass Effect's story, the biggest issue was making the Reaper attacks a cyclical thing. If they were just an advanced synth race that travels the galaxy. Oh, we didn't get the ending.
Commander.
Well.
Yeah, so I don't know this for sure. I'm like 90% certain. It's either 7,800 and the Reaper Core doesn't count. Because I think if you look at it now, it will say.
Oh, we were actually under the 74, so we wouldn't have gotten it anyway.
Like I said, it's full. We got to get full bar. I don't know what full bar is. But yeah, it's just a little scene where like we zoom in on Shepard's chest plate and it lifts slightly.
Okay.
It's literally like 3 seconds long. Nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, so greater good, excuse, or give you 3 choice. So not necessarily the fact, or sorry, this is referring to Alpha, your comment. It's not an issue with the Reapers being cyclical because we've known that for a very long time. Just on, I think Mass Effect 1, there's either a codex section or I think when you're talking to Sovereign, it's mentioned that it's a cycle, or that like the cycle will continue, something like that. So the cycle itself existing isn't necessarily a problem from a lore standpoint. The issue more comes into play, at least in my opinion, in their decision to try to do like no choice is the good choice, but here's the obvious best choice.
Yeah.
Because destroy fucks everything up for no reason, because I don't know why it would blow up every synthetic, and there's no explanation of how far that extends beyond just, oh, your friends will die. There's no word on like control necessarily and what it entails for the future and how society develops. Because frankly, when you control an all-knowing being that effectively controls not just like a really big gun, but like the biggest gun in the galaxy that's self-replicating, that changes a lot. Galactic politics would cease to exist without your influence, which is a little fucked, to say the least. And then like synthesis is just like, yeah, there's no problems with this, we promise. But the moment you start thinking about synthesis, synthesis is the stuff of fucking nightmares. And I don't like synthesis, both as an ending and as the fact that they try to make it seem like the best ending. Even though it technically is with how they wrote everything and it came together. It's why synthesis is the hardest one to get, besides the breath scene. But my general issue is just that kind of style of writing. I believe there should just be a point where we get enough galactic resources to beat the shit out of the Reapers by ourselves, and actually put up a fight. Because that's what the whole series has been building up to.
Yeah.
And I don't think the indiscriminate nature of Destroy makes a lot of sense, because again, that's what the entire series has been building up to. Ask somebody who's played Mass Effect 1 if they want to be fucking love babies with a Reaper in their body. The answer will be no. And like, it could have been built up in a way that made more sense and made me more amicable to the idea, but it just wasn't. And the fact that they kind of pulled it out of their ass last minute out of nowhere, that's the issue. Because the biggest plot hole in all of this is the Star Child says synthetics will always rebel against their masters and it will always cause permanent conflict. And to that I say, fuck you, Geth and Quarians.
Yeah, literally. Like, we literally convinced Legion to reprogram the Geth so that they're not pissed at us.
It wasn't reprogramming.
Well,
it was personality dissemination. He basically shared all of his thoughts, feelings, and emotions towards people with the whole collective.
Yeah.
Right? He showed them all of his memories, effectively. Because he was an isolated platform, technically made of a bunch of different Geth programs. So you could call Legion they and be canonically correct. So that's, I think, the biggest plot hole with all of this. And Synthesis is weird because the Quarians were kind of already doing that. But again, I don't think Synthesis is a good idea because, in my opinion, it would cause greater conflict because the Geth willingly started integrating themselves within the Quarian systems. You can talk to Tali and she talks about that a little bit, how the Quarian immune system is improving at like a ridiculously fast rate because they started integrating Geth into their suits and doing some weird shit with science. Synthesis would be forcing not only the Geth, but also the Reapers and apparently everything in between, directly into that mess. Which would A, confuse the shit out of the Geth, just due to everything we know about how they work as a collective. The Geth would be the Geth have always been confused about Reapers. The Geth have always been conflicted about Reapers. We're going to be shunting all of them directly into the Reapers, and basically telling them to share a house, and the house is us. But not only that, every type of AI that has ever existed or continues to exist also gets shoved into that same house. And EDI doesn't interact with the Geth enough for us to know what the outcome of that would be like, but it's probably not great. Considering EDI is a random VI that gains sentience, and every VI would probably suddenly gain sentience. And when EDI gained sentience, she went fucking HAL 9000 on everybody. Synthesis is not a good ending unless you literally fucking plug your ears and go blah 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 blah. They act like it's the good ending, but I don't. Without just saying it's the good ending, without thinking about it, I don't think it ends up being that. And that's just my personal perspective on it. Control is weird and out of character, and like there is literally no Shepard that would go for Control.
Yeah.
Based on what we say throughout all the games. You can be the most renegade Shepard in the world. You would not pick Control. You could be the most Paragon Shepard in the world. You would not pick Control.
Because even
Neutral Shepard would not pick Control.
Because even then, even if you go through the most renegade Shepard, there isn't, as far as if I'm remembering this correctly, there isn't any renegade like dialogue option where Shepard goes, you know, maybe the Reapers have something going on here. Like, and even then, there's no dialogue option where Shepard remotely agrees with whatever the fuck the elusive man talks about.
There is
every time. Is there one?
The collector base. When you're about to blow up the collector base, you can agree to use the enemy's weapons against them by preserving the collector base, specifically that one occasion, which that's the one that I said if you do that, you secure the control ending on minimal war support.
Even then, though, like, that can also be left incredibly open-ended, so where it's like, okay, Shepard could mean that, oh, like, this can control the Reapers, or this could also be, because it's like, oh, we use the weapon against them, that could also imply, oh, we can use this weapon to destroy the Reapers.
He specifically agrees with, he specifically agrees with the Elusive Man.
Okay.
Like, he very much means, like, I want to attempt to learn about the Reapers and control them. It is it's still very out of character, though. In my opinion, blowing up the collector base is just like the canon option. Because it doesn't even make sense for Renegade Shepard to fork that over to the Elusive Man. There's no reason for him to do it. It's a lot of, like, there are a lot of small Renegade options that don't make sense for Renegade Shepard, and that's one of them. Because people, like, literally, I think 80 or 90% of the people that play Mass Effect play pure Paragon. Pure Paragon with, like, maybe a little bit of Renegade, because they did some Renegade interrupts, like fucking killing Kai Lang.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where, to me, it just feels really poorly rushed and really poorly thought out. I don't know. I am somebody that typically does... I don't like most things that end with, like, a everything is good but strategy.
Yeah.
I don't like comma buts. I like committing to things. There are
like,
very
even then,
few exceptions to that.
The fact that the destroy option is the only one where Shepard doesn't, like, directly die, but even then, it's like, oh, but you didn't get enough war assets, fuck you. Like, that's kind of shitty.
It's an Easter egg scene.
I know.
Defend that.
But, like, I'm sorry. Like,
not meant to be. So, let me put it this way. The reason why it's destroy and not the other two is because you literally disintegrate in the other two.
Yeah.
There is nothing left of Shepard's body. There can be no survival ending with the other two. With destroy, all you see is Shepard blow up, which is the reason why that's the one where it can survive. With the loose excuse being, the more war assets you have, the more intact the Crucible is when it gets to the station. When you fill that bar completely, effectively, like, that is the nothing but superficial damage happens to the Crucible. It works as best as it can as intended, which is probably the reason why Shepard survived.
Okay.
If you want to kind of extrapolate some ideas.
But, yeah. Other than all that, though, I had fun doing this trilogy of games. You want to know something I just realized? We started this trilogy back in February.
Yeah.
Like, because I was going through, like, my VODs and all that, and I saw that, like, oh, Mass Effect Part 1 uploaded February 23rd? What the fuck? We can make it a whole year. That's why next Friday we're playing fucking Andromeda. Let's go. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh God, no.
Real talk though, I don't
so much.
I don't know if and when I'll ever get to Andromeda. I feel like I'd rather play through Dragon Age Origins to Inquisition before I get to Andromeda. Which that could be fun.
Oh man, we should do Dragon Age. Hell yeah.
I would be down to play Dragon Age. I've only ever played Origins. I have not played 2, and I've not played Inquisition. I know the joke with Inquisition that I've heard is that it's a 20-hour game that takes 80 hours to complete.
Yeah, that's because it's got a bunch of fucking MMO bullshit in it. That's really frustrating.
But
we can mod it out.
true, but yeah. This has been fun. Next Friday, however, next Friday's where it's gonna get fucking chaotic. Because next Friday, ladies and gentlemen, we're heading to the planet of Pandora. And no, we're not playing Avatar Frontiers. We're not playing the new Ubisoft game. Although I am actually kind of intrigued in playing that at some point. Next week we're starting Borderlands. I don't know. Do we want to just do the whole fucking series, or do we just want to do one?
I don't know how the other guys are gonna feel about it. We should message them about that.
Yeah, I'll message the group chat after stream end. But yeah, we're starting Borderlands next week. That's gonna be fun. I've only ever played through all of Borderlands 1, and even then I soloed it, and obviously I'm assuming that playing that game with friends, it will make the final boss fight much more enjoyable.
It still sucks.
I believe it. But yeah.
I'm a Borderlands 1 Puritan, and how much I love Borderlands 1.
I've not been through all of Borderlands 2. Never played pre-sequel or 3.
I haven't finished the pre-sequel, and I have not played 3 whatsoever. I also haven't done all the DLC for Borderlands 2. I only did whatever was in like the Ultimate Edition of Borderlands 2, which excluded like a lot of the raid boss stuff and things like that. But otherwise, I've done everything in Borderlands 1. I've done most of Borderlands 2. I got like halfway through the pre-sequel, and I wasn't playing that one with a friend, so I had no reason to keep going. It's fine. And Borderlands 3 I just haven't touched because I heard it was really bad and the writing is awful.
But yeah, oh, so some music still plays even in the pause. Nice. Yeah, no, that will be next Friday. I'm sorry, I kind of cut you off earlier on that. What were you gonna say?
What specifically?
Oh, I mentioned Borderlands, and you were gonna say something, and
that was when I was like, oh yeah, we should talk to the others about that. That's what I was trying to set up.
Gotcha.
Just so they have noticed that, like, hey, this is the thing we're planning, and we don't just go, why aren't you here randomly to this week?
Wah!
Yeah.
Waluigi is joining us. But yeah, fun times. I can finally, and you know, I'll most definitely get back to the series and play on my own time and do other endings and all that. It's funny because I was originally just gonna do Mass Effect 1. But then I saw the Legendary Edition was all 3 games, and that was 100+ gigs. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. We're going through all 3.
I love Mass Effect. It's my favorite franchise. None of them are individually like on a list of like my favorite games. But I'll say, like, as a franchise, I think it's one of the strongest. Because like I'm a big sucker for The Witcher, and like I've read all the books and stuff, and I've read all the Halo books and stuff. But Mass Effect very particularly falls into my wheelhouse of just bullshit that I love to death, and it very much tickles my brain of must see every possibility in the universe. So I've played these games so many times. It's so bad. I've played through so much Mass Effect. This is one of the few games I have 100%ed on Steam. I have every achievement for the Legendary Edition.
I apparently have 97 out of 127 achievements unlocked for the Legendary Edition.
Most of them are just the easy achievements. Like,
Yeah.
I've 100%ed every game individually as well. And they got rid of a lot of the annoying piss-ass achievements, besides the ones for Mass Effect 1 for power usage. And the ones for power usage, I forget which class you have to play, but companion activations of powers do count towards it, but I think you have to specifically tell your companion to use it. So you have to turn autocast off and use the power manually through them, and then it counts as a tick. Those were I just ran through those when I did my Legendary Edition run through. Signalis got an update. Interesting. I gotta go replay Signalis again. But yeah, I just did that in my Legendary run for Mass Effect 3. I jumped in there and grinded out all the powers. Gunsmith is a little annoying. That requires you to New Game Plus Mass Effect 3 and upgrade a weapon to level 10. It's not hard, it's just annoying that you have to do it as a second playthrough thing. And you have to play through like the first 2 hours of the game to get there. Otherwise, there's stuff like Pyromaniac in Mass Effect 3 for setting 100 people on fire, which you might have done already.
Oh, but because I know who we're gonna raid, but I feel like because I already talked about it, we're gonna. But I was already planning on doing this, but you probably can't hear it because it's not showing up on the stream. But I'm playing Commander Shepard from Miracle of Sound. Because why the fuck not? Yeah, no. Mass Effect 3, Mass Effect series is fun. I love it. Yeah. I'm sorry, I did cut you off again. But...
No, you're good. I'm just rambling.
Yeah.
love the game so much, it's so easy for me to ramble on these.
But yeah, no, we're gonna raid McMorgan because he's currently playing Mount and Blade Bannerlord right now. Oh man, this song screams like fan-made song on video game from 12 years ago. 2011 is when the song came out, and this dude's still going on.
All
right. But as I get this raid set up for McMorgan, just remember, if you guys enjoyed what you have seen and you haven't already, don't forget to give me a follow over here on Twitch, turn on notifications for whenever I go live. There are links below to follow Instagram and Twitter, Blue Sky Threads to get email stream updates and announcements that I may have. There's also a link to my YouTube channel that you can subscribe to, so you get any and all, you know, this is where I post the VODs for the Mount Blade Monday series, as well as the other main playthroughs I do for the channel. Like, you know, Mass Effect, the whole trilogy playthrough. What else? You got WPW Saturday Night Showdown. You got the news from the Bunker series. And also shorts. Whenever I get shorts. But yeah.
Whenever I get shorts, this man says.
Yeah.
Imagine not owning a pair of shorts.
I didn't realize during this breakdown of the song, he just repeats a line that Legion says of him just seeing Commander Shepard. Anyway. Alright. There is the raid for McMorgan. And as always, our raid message is the bounty hunter has arrived. Let him know who has stopped by on his doorstep. So with all that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for joining me in this long playthrough through the Mass Effect trilogy. And I will catch you guys tomorrow for WPW Saturday Night Showdown, which, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, reminder, we're starting early tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, because I don't want to conflict with Wrestle Dream. So, letting you guys know that now again. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. So, have a good night, everyone. And see ya.
Have a good night.